The following program is rated TV MA-LSV. It contains strong language, sexual situations, and violence. It is intended only for mature audiences. Viewer discretion advised.
Time is elusive, impalpable, and fleeting. A realization that only dawns on most when an anticipated moment, a circumstance taken for granted, or a cherished chapter of life slips from the realm of reality into that of memory, like the shifting grains of sand caught in an hourglass. Traditionally, the hourglass is seen as an emblem of the fleeting nature of humanity, with death always hanging around the corner, lurking behind the shadows, ready to jump in and flip the hourglass of life over at any given moment. Time. That's what all of you have run out of. Admittedly, that's what all of you never had. Time. Time to accept the fact that we, the people of the banned bloodline, have already won. Time to accept the fact that this is our home. Time to accept the fact that we shall not be moved. Once Consequential Comeuppance comes and goes, we will have to take back what's rightfully ours. And yes, we are aware that there is still a lot more work to be done before we have everything. That's the beauty of the banned bloodline, you see. We see the future before it actually happens. And it always works out in our favor. So the social media crybabies and tantrum throwers can proceed with whining about not getting their way all they want. But this is our home. Our empire. We, the people of the banned bloodline, do not have to adhere to such immature and frankly, petulantly childish behaviors by such weak-minded and easily offendable people. Half of those people are part of this roster alone. But that's okay, because with me as the secret part owner, and with the banned bloodline and mutiny mafia in some cases, until after Consequential Comeuppance, practicing a ceasefire amongst our respective parties to deal with a common threat, this company will thrive until its dying day. You never know. Its dying day could be at Consequential Comeuppance. But that won't be way too fucking easy. Oh, way too easy indeed. You see, we, the people of the banned bloodline and mutiny mafia, want to make suffer those who have tried their damnedest to erase us from this plane of existence. Each and every time, they have failed. And they're going to keep on failing and keep on failing. Because failing is all they're good at, and all they'll be known for. Time, folks. The truth is, you don't have any. You never did. You all think you have it all mapped out, but we're all 5,000 steps ahead of everybody. You all will thank us for the inevitable change that is brought to this network and to this business, whether you want to or not. Because what we're going to do to change this place, while it will be violent, it'll also be just as merciful, if not more so. You all deserve the hell you're going to pay. You think you know us? You never did.
You better have a damn good reason as to why we're meeting up back here in a garage, Kato. You know I'm a very busy man these days, and I have a schedule to keep.
7 months ago at Thanksgiving Throwdown, You and your infinite wisdom brought Tom Doyle back into ROVW after we in the Mafia agreed to exile him from the group because of his clear lack of respect for the deal we all have with—
I know what we agreed to, and I have not forgotten. Nor have I forgotten what happened last November or last March. Don't tell me you're starting to lose faith in the cause, Dominic.
I'm not losing faith in the cause. I'm losing faith in you as a leader. Just like the rest of the Mafia is. You see that sign on the wall there that says danger on it? All of us in the Mafia, including my personal new recruit James Needham, are sick of the way you handle shit in this business. So if you want to remain above ground and amongst the living, Gnarly, you will stop the dealings with Doyle. The Mutiny Mafia is my family. Mi familia. We all eat because of me. So don't fuck around and get yourself in a situation you can't escape. Otherwise, all of us in the Mafia and the bad bloodline will see to it that you don't last much longer as a leader or part owner of anything. We did it before with Doyle, and we'll make sure you're dealt the same consequences if you get too big for your britches. Now do yourself a safe favor and get the fuck out of my face before I rip yours off your fucking head.
Oakland, California is red hot here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here in the Oracle Arena for episode 19 of Ring of Valiance Wrestling. Ryan Stone on the call as always. And here comes a debuting superstar by the name of Alex Rousey, who's making his debut in a big way here because he's going to be facing the co-captain of the Mutiny Mafia, Dominic Cato, for Cato's Money in the Bank briefcase. It's one hell of a way to make a debut here. You know, with a lot of big news coming around, revolving around Carpe Noctem Wrestling in January, you really have to wonder what will this mean for ROVW over the next 6 or 7 months. Alex Rousey making his debut. He's been seen in New Japan Pro Wrestling, I believe. Shout out to Eddie Lobo and those guys over there. I hope to see Lobo soon on ROVW again. He hasn't been seen since No Such Thing as pre-shows, but one man who has is this man right here, Dominic Cato. He's going into a tag team match for the Openweight Championship. And I personally feel like the Mutiny Mafia is going to have the advantage in that matchup, especially considering the erratic behaviors that Charles Schultz has displayed as of recent. One has to wonder if Charles is going to be able to trust Jamal, or Jamal is going to be able to trust Charles heading into that tag team match at Consequential Comeuppance. And keep in mind, Kato has that money in the bank because he basically screwed Jamal Bedlam out of that briefcase back at Uncivil War last March. Now Dominic Kato is looking to defend this money in the bank briefcase once again. The last time he did was at Thanksgiving Throwdown against Jamal Bedlam. And speaking of Thanksgiving Throwdown, as we all know, Gnarly Anderson, the other co-captain in the Mafia, brought Tom Doyle back into ROVW. What for, we don't know. Not even Kato knows. Nevertheless, the bell has sounded. Kato, oh God, what a shot. I was going to say Kato versus Rousey for Kato's briefcase here in the opening bout. Referee Mako Michinoku in the ring. We still have not heard from Kenji Yamamoto since Prestige, and that was all the way back in August. One has to wonder if Kenji is doing okay. I mean, I've heard we're supposed to be hearing from him, but until we do, I'm not going to get my hopes up. Nice forearm there in the corner by Kato. You know, Dominic Kato has been having some doubts about Gnarly's mindset as Mutiny Mafia co-captain. I mean, the Mafia exiled Doyle for a reason, but Gnarly is trying to throw a wrench into that. Rousey throwing Kato over the top, Rousey off the ropes. Kato gets tackled off the apron. And look at that! Jesus Christ, what high-flying skill by Rousey. He is feeling it, people. Oakland, California is red hot, the home of the Golden State Warriors. I mean, they had a hell of a run this year, but it just was not their time. Rousey could make a huge name for himself. He could make a huge statement here. What the hell is he doing? Kato up on his feet. Ref at a count of 7. Oh, Jesus! Springboard spinning kick. And Kato may have hurt himself. He's clutching at his knee. Kato clutching at his knee earlier on there. Rousey's got the advantage. He may want to keep an eye out for that left knee of Dominic's. As we all heard on VWU Horizon, Dominic and Sonya apparently got married recently. I guess congratulations to the two lovebirds. Speaking of Sonya Herrera, we're going to be hearing from her later on tonight. And stomping Rousey's head into the mat is Dominic Kato. Everybody likes to liken as Hit Kid's favorite wrestler. I don't know why. Rousey chopping back. Coming back with the kicks and the punches. For this springboard cutter. That reminds me of somebody who was once a tag champion here. Cover, 2, and no. I guess I'm being told in my headset we are actually going to acknowledge that first tag title reign around here, because peace has been made between our two camps, and Rousey now with a straight jacket hold. So I guess officially that makes the Brothers of Destiny the second ever tag team champions as opposed to the first. Kato now with a Fez press. Speaking of the Brothers of Destiny, I'm being told that they have invoked their rematch clause, elbow right to the jaw. They've invoked their rematch clause for the tag team titles on Live Event 28, which is coming in just about a week. I'm going to try to get Tarina McCarthy to help me call that show. Oh, and what a shot to the head with that loaded glove. Mako needs to check that damn thing. Rousey's bleeding. Reverse Alabama slam. Dominic with that goddamn loaded right glove, busting Rousey open and stomping him into the mat. Dominic Kato, the last 4 years, has had a legitimate beef with Deshaun Walton over the fact that, with TK Toe, Rousey swatting him. Oh, Rousey went for one of his own. Kato went for that hook. Rousey strikes back. Look at this. Double underhook. Kato with an arm drag. Beautiful move there by Kato. Alex Rousey struggling to get to his feet. Blood starting to trickle into his blood. And Kato now pummeling away at the cut on Rousey's head. That damn loaded glove he's wearing. Mako needs to check that damn thing. Rousey so far has put up a hell of an effort here in his debut match. Most people don't last that long against Dominic Kato, but I guess Alex Rousey is not most people. As I said earlier, he's going to be in that tag team match for the openweight title. Concept is simple. First person to score the pinfall in that tag match at Consequential Comeuppance is going to walk out with the openweight title. Twist of fate like stunner by Rousey. Cover 2 and no. Rousey almost won Money in the Bank there. Oh Lord, imagine if Kato lost. We would never hear the end of it. Now look at this, Tiger Bomb. Beautiful cover 2, count, and no. Mako, get your ass out of the camera. I know we're rated TVMA now, but get the hell out of the camera with all your goddamn ass. DDT. Kato now rolling out, but Rousey not gonna let him get away, crossbody. Blood flowing down his face, but he's still going. Is young Alex Rousey. He could walk out of here a superstar either way here tonight, but he could walk out potentially a future world champion if he beats Kato for that briefcase. Rousey now on the top turnbuckle. What is he doing? Oh my God, crossbody, but Kato swatted. Dominic swatting him out of the sky. Now Rousey trying to get a reprieve, but Kato's not going to let him. Inverted suplex. Dominic Kato, ladies and gentlemen. One of the more powerhouse-based wrestlers on this roster, power bombing him onto the barricade. May have broken the man's back. Dominic's been going through a hell of a lot of personal issues the last year or so, especially when it comes to what I guess Safira Mendez has described as lack of fatherly duties, headbutt by Kato, and now what's he doing? TK toe close range. A TK toe close range. And skull crushing finale, that's it. Skull crushing finale, but Rousey with the ring awareness. Great ring awareness by Rousey to get his hand under the rope. Kato throws Rousey in the... Oh my God, look at the blood. Look at the blood on Rousey's face and chest. Oh, Jesus. Dominic is an absolute menace. Not even 45 minutes into the show yet, and already there's blood. We're still going to see more blood later tonight, especially considering that steel cage match between Robert McNichol and Randall Taggart. Kato, wasteland slam. Now he's going to go for another TK tub. And Rousey kicking him or taking him down, twisting stunner. Cover. Rousey could do it here. He could win the Money in the Bank, and no. Kato gets the shoulder up. Rousey looking for it again. Wait a minute. Tiger bomb by Rousey. Alex Rousey, come on, kid. You can do it. Rousey, look at this toe tuck moonsault. Taking a page out of Shantae Sparks' book with that one. And, okay. Oh, God. And now he's embracing his damn heritage. Camel clutch by Rousey. He's been watching Charles Schultz's tapes, too. Oh, but Kato easily gets out. Dominic easily getting out. Rousey tried to get away. Look at the blood. Look at the blood, God! Dominic stomping him into the mat. Rousey kicking Kato in the face. Kato rolling out. You see Rousey trying to wipe the blood out of his face so he can see where the hell he's going. Look at this. Oh! Rousey slipped off the top rope and Dominic backstepped to move out of the way. Alex Rousey may be badly hurt here, people. Oh, Jesus! You know, Dominic Cato's a real piece of work. He's a great athlete, no question about it, but he's a real piece of work. Now Cato looking to put Rousey away for good here. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus, dropping him on the back of his head. That's gotta be it. Rousey's done here, folks. And no! It's not over. Alex Rousey somehow kicking out, and Dominic Cato cannot believe it. Dominic Cato cannot believe Alex Rousey kicked out of that Celtic cross. Oh! Cato went for the TK toe. Rousey countered into a splash. He almost had it. Unbelievable counter by Rousey. But he's not letting up. Stay on your man, kid. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what a lariat by Dominic. Dominic Cato will not be denied. Oh, what a headbutt. Nasty headbutt knocking Rousey out. It's done. It's academic. Oh my God, what a match. Dominic Cato walking out still Mr. Money in the Bank and Oracle Arena here in Oakland, California. They're not happy with the result, but what's done is done. Big victory here for Dominic Cato. An incredible debut for Alex Rousey. Take nothing away from the kid. He wrestled his ass off. Dominic Cato defending his Money in the Bank, and more importantly, defending the honor of the Mutiny Mafia. The question is, how much honor does the Mafia have in their ranks, knowing what Gnarly is up to? Then again, you know, the old saying goes, there's no honor amongst thieves. Wait a minute, Cato, he just asked for a microphone, oh God. One has to wonder what Dominic's about to say. Let's listen in, folks.
There's been a lot of deceit the last little while within the Mutiny Mafia ranks, primarily amongst the leaders of the group. See, where Shantae and I are on the same page, it appears as if Gnarly wants to go a different direction with the Mutiny Mafia and bring Tom Doyle back into the group. See, I ain't stupid, homie. I know what he's trying to do. And I most certainly haven't forgotten about Doyle disrespecting my daughter Leona. But what Gnarly needs to understand is this. The Mutiny Mafia is my family. We all eat because of me. I made that clear to him earlier, right before the show started. The Mutiny Mafia is my family. We all eat because of me. Hence why I made a sensible move and asked Zoe to recruit Needham, so that way we can have somebody else in the Mafia to help keep you in line, Gnarly. You constantly fail to realize the mission that the Mafia and the Bam bloodline are both on. But that will be dealt with if and when the time comes. For right now, I want to turn my attention to Consequential Comeuppance in a few weeks' time. See, it's been decided that the Openweight Championship is going to be defended in a tag team match, where the person who scores the victory walks out with the Openweight Championship. And considering how much of an erratic Judas Charles has been lately, it's academic that either myself or my tag partner Zaya Steele are going to walk out with the Openweight Championship. I mean, he quit the principal. He attacked Needham purposely more than once, which makes me question if these meds he's supposedly prescribed are actually in existence. And it makes me question if this syndrome he has is actually real. All that talk on Twitter by everyone about how we need to give Charles a chance to explain? Explain what? He's showing you his true colors and you're all stupid and blind to the obvious. It's only a matter of time before he does what Alex did and attacks Mikasa too. And before that stupid litter of puppy dogs go on Twitter and around the locker rooms of the VWU talking about how he would never hurt his family, let me remind you that you all said the same thing about him when it came to Needham, when he and Charles seemingly patched things up. And look at what has happened since then. Charles Schultz cannot be trusted, which is why this victory over he and Jamal is going to be easy. Because even Jamal is starting to see that Charles is a walking Catch 22, and they both know that Charles is not walking out of Consequential Comeuppance in Fresno with that championship. Me personally, I don't need the Openweight Championship because I have money in the bank. And I'm not letting anyone steal my moment from me again. No matter how many test tube Witcher babies get made, no matter how many off-brand Yujiro Hanmas pop up on the scene, no matter how many childish, immature, pequeña energía del pene having ass bitches wanna go on social media and cry to the world that doesn't give two shits about them over penultimate results in wrestling. Tengo todo el mundo en mis manos. And whether you like it or not, I'm going to be world champion eventually. Because I'm long overdue for what should already be mine. So everybody, even the two world champions here in ROVW, have your head on a swivel. Because Dominic Cato has you in his sights.
Dominic Cato sending a very, very powerful message to not only Gnarly Anderson, but to everybody in the VWU, especially Diaval Snow and Aubrey Williams. And look at him, cocky son of a bitch. I don't know why Hit Kid views him as his favorite wrestler, but nevertheless, we're going to be hearing from Esperanza Meza shortly. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back.
Once, many moons ago, I was just a small Puerto Rican girl from New York City trying to figure out what it took to survive. And along the way, I thought I had it all figured out. Until I came across a commanding figure that helped me realize I didn't know anything of the life I had currently lived at that time. That commanding figure is the ultimate calamity, Lord Virgil Snow. He has helped me see life for me can be better than what I was given. For those in the life I was given could not be trusted. But he showed me that I could trust him, especially with his teachings and power he bestowed onto me. All of the peons of the world must understand. The power Lord Virgil possesses is only rivaled by 3 people. And those 3 people are Randall Taggart, Brandon Cuevas, and myself. Not Virgil's brothers, not Brandon's wife, not Randall's niece. It's just us four that wield the same kind of power. We are called the body count for a reason. We leave bodies laying, carcasses strewn everywhere. We have victimized everyone that has been put in our path. Of course, like any group, we have issues to work out. But Brandon and Virgil will work their differences out and retain their tag team gold. Then, Mr. Taggart will achieve glory by claiming both the World Heavyweight and Universal Championships. And as for me, well, I am what's known in the body count group as the Overseer, or the Wise Woman, as Brandon, Virgil, and Randall have said it. The four of us have built a bond based on trust, and that's something of a sacred nature. Trust is something that not too many people in this world have amongst themselves these days, but us four have a trust amongst ourselves that cannot be broken. We are a collective of people that will not trust anyone outside of this four-person circle. Not even our own family members, as I just mentioned. Body count is a group of dominance, a group of violence, a group of destruction, a group of like-minded beings. And if you can't trust somebody who operates the same way as you, who can you trust in this universe? Who can you trust in any universe for that matter? What all of you can trust, however, is that in due time, the body count will reign supreme over everybody. And if you can't trust nobody else's word in that regard, then trust mine. Because one thing Esperanza Meza is not, is a liar. And one thing Esperanza Mesa never does is lie under oath. For the one person who can be trusted is me.
Not so fast, Eric. You still have obligations you need to uphold. Now before you go continue aimlessly wandering the Green Mile like the anime waifu Judas you are, you still have 2 former world champions you need to face. Now I can assure you that this former world champion is actually going to give you a fighting chance, unlike Rhino did last time. Be aware, Mr. DeVille. These trials you're being put through are a lesson to you as what happens when you showcase Judas-like tendencies. We the people of the band bloodline don't take too kindly to multiple betrayals. But don't worry. You'll atone for your treachery when you assist me in getting back what's mine. Now get your ass to the ring. Your match is next.
President of the band Bloodline having some words for Eric DeVille. The last time we saw Eric on our OVW programming, he got gored to hell by Rhino in 7 seconds. And as a result, his part ownership got taken away from him, and he got exiled out of the Elimination Chamber, which means we don't know. We don't know who's gonna replace him. Actually, I'm lying. Johnny Saban, I'm being told in my headset, is the one that's replacing Eric DeVille in the chamber. You know, it's been a wild last couple of months here in the VWU. Sometimes I forget things. My memory isn't the best, people. But Prez has given Eric World Champion challenges. He lost the former ECW World Champion Rhino on the last episode. The question is, who's Eric gonna face now? What the hell is going on here? I recognize that tone, but there's no way that this is happening. Well, folks, ROVW has been known for many a surprise over the years. Wait a minute. No freaking way. What the hell is that? No. Oh, no. Oh my God! What the hell is this? Chris Jericho? Chris Jericho is in Ring of Valiance Wrestling, and he's coming out here to go one-on-one with Eric DeVille. I guess now we know what Prez meant by Judas-like tendencies. The former 8-time world champion, former 10-time Intercontinental Champion Chris Jericho is in Ring of Valiance Wrestling. And he's coming out here to go one-on-one with Eric DeVille. What a moment! Look at this, the live chat is blowing up. Listen to these people here in the Oracle Arena, singing along to Jericho's theme song. Oh, this is going to follow him everywhere. I am in absolute shock. You know what? I'm going to shut up for a second. Listen to the people. Listen to them. Unbelievable here in Oracle Arena in Oakland, California. Episode 19, folks. Referee Nigel Huber ringing the bell. Chris Jericho going one-on-one with Eric DeVille. Eric is the former ROVW World Heavyweight Champion. He was beaten by Aubrey Williams at Uncivil War. And now Prez is putting him through these World Championship challenges. And keep in mind, Eric still has until the end of episode 20 to make up his mind as to whether or not if he wants to stay or leave. Jericho and DeVille now, nice grappling here. Cross arm breaker. Jericho has been in this business for over 30 years, and he still wrestles as if he's 25 years old. That just goes to show how great in shape Chris Jericho is. Clean break there. Nigel Huber keeping it clean between DeVille and Jericho, and DeVille now pushing Jericho back. I never thought I would see the day where Chris Jericho, oh my God, would step into a Ring of Valiance ring ever, especially considering his busy schedule with the Jericho Appreciation Society over in AEW. DeVille now caught in a rear chin lock, but gets Jericho with a key lock and an STO. And DeVille, oh wait a minute. Jericho with a drop toe hold, putting him in the ropes. Oh, there we go. Vintage Jericho. Chris Jericho has been in the ring with some of the greatest in his career. Oh, and look at this. Jericho drinking it in. Oakland, California is loving themselves. Some of the Demo God or the Ocho, as we mentioned earlier. Painmaker, so to speak. Look at this sleeper hold by Jericho. Rear naked choke. Trying to choke Eric out on the outside here. You see our ring girl Momo and our timekeeper Smitty on the outside there. In a little timekeepers area. Chris Jericho main evented WrestleMania 18 all the way back in 2002. Over 20 years ago. Oh! Eric DeVille recently competed in the SWW Survivalist Coliseum. Didn't last that long in the match, unfortunately. And honestly, it's a good thing, too, considering who came out immediately after him. DeVille now up on his feet. Jericho went for the crossbody. Caught him in midair. And look at this. Look at the power of Eric DeVille. Look at this power bomb. Yes. I'm going to try to be as unbiased as I can here. Covered by DeVille, kick out by Jericho. Enziguri, good Lord, Jericho may be out. I'm going to try to be as unbiased as I can here. DeVille, look at this. Muda lock, impressive here. Look at the bridge. Great finding the legs of Jericho. Considering Eric DeVille's recent choices the last few months, it's going to be hard for me to call this fairly, but I'm going to do my best. DeVille has that Muda lock locked in tight, but Jericho escaping. Jericho escaping the Muda lock. Or arm wrench DeVille with the elbow to the face. Jericho into the turnbuckle, blocks the chop, forearm, another one, a third one, a fourth one. DeVille getting knocked for a loop here. Nigel may want to move out of the way. Over the splash in the corner, and now DeVille, rapid fire strikes, elbow, kick and a knee. Eric DeVille is no slouch, no matter how much of a Judas Prez may think he is. Cover, 2, and no. Now, Eric DeVille stomping away at the arm of Chris Jericho. That'll take out the walls for sure. Look at this now. DeVille, gut wrench powerbomb into the cover. Referee Nigel Huber down and 2. You really have to wonder. What's on Eric DeVille's mind. What's next on his agenda once episode 20 comes and goes. Once episode 20 comes, he's got a choice to make. Dragon Sleeper, great finding the legs around Jericho's waist. Jericho trying his hardest to escape, and he does. And he kicks DeVille right in between the shoulder blades. This float over, neck breaker by Jericho. Keep in mind, this is part of this World Champion Challenge that the president of the band Bloodline is putting Eric DeVille through. Wait a minute. DeVille rolls out of the ring. Jericho goes up top, double axe handle. And again, Jericho drinking in all the adulation of the fans here in Oracle Arena. Being told Eric DeVille is scheduled to be at Consequential Comeuppance. What capacity he's going to be there in, nobody knows. Suplex on the outside. And Chris Jericho has been dealing with a lot of things all over the industry, especially in AEW, as I said, with the Jericho Appreciation Society and with Adam Cole. Yes, what the hell is Jericho doing now? Looking for something. Took a little bit too much time and a chop block by DeVille. No, with Jericho has an extensive knee injury history, but he may end up having one after the night. Center of the ring with the Muda lock. Nowhere to go for Jericho. DeVille's got it locked in, and Jericho being asked by the referee if he wants to give it up. He's screaming no. These fans are loving this action here tonight. We just saw Dominic Cato retain his Money in the Bank against Alex Rousey, who put on a hell of a performance. And he also had some choice words for Gnarly Anderson, as well as the entirety of the Virtual Wrestling United conglomerate. Jericho now struggling to get out. He finally does, but how much damage has been done to the legs of Chris Jericho? DeVille caught a neck breaker by Jericho. Jericho's looking to call it here. Big elbow. This man has been in some of the best matches in wrestling history. I mean, he's faced Kenny Omega, Triple H. I mean, he's even shared the ring at one point in time, I believe, with Hulk Hogan. I mean, hell, he fought against Edge for the World Heavyweight title at WrestleMania 26. Seems like a lifetime ago. Lion Salt. Oh! Lion Salt connects, but the referee got in the way as well. Nigel Huber is down. Nigel Huber is down. He may be hurt, but that was definitely an accident on Jericho's part. He had no clue Nigel was going to be there. And now DeVille trying to pick his spot. Neckbreaker again by Jericho. Cover by Jericho, but again the referee is out. Well, now the referee finally getting to his feet, but the damage may have already been done. Nigel Huber is going to need a break after this. Get Jeremy Ferguson back out here. Jericho with a rear chin lock. DeVille struggling to get out. Gets the elbows into the gut. Big shots here by Eric. Keep in mind, Eric is definitely a hell of a professional wrestler, a hell of a talent. Jericho getting out of the way of that drop kick, taking out the leg. You see Eric's ribs are taped up from that match with Rhino last episode. Look at this. Bow and arrow here. Jericho's got this bow and arrow locked in. Referee asking Eric if he wants to give up. Wait a minute. Oh, cover. No. Jericho getting out of that one quickly. DeVille with a freaking bicycle kick, knocking Jericho's head off. And no. Jericho rolling out. DeVille with a crossbody. These fans are clearly and firmly on the side of the Ocho. Okay. Damn, Black Rose backbreaker, shades of his former mentor, Shannon Silvera. Congratulations to him on winning the Survivalist Coliseum, by the way. A hell of a victory for him. Ace Whistler better watch out. DeVille now going up to the top. Jericho back up on his feet, Meteora. Meteora by DeVille, immediately into the cover, and no. Eric DeVille, look at this. Oh, back to that Dragon Sleeper, this time with the right arm. Wrapping those legs around the waist and rib cage area of Chris Jericho. Jericho struggling to get free. Nigel Huber asking Chris Jericho if he wants to give it up. Jericho choking. And now DeVille just has that locked in tight. And it would honestly benefit DeVille a little bit more if he clasped the hands, but Jericho managing to escape again. Jericho looking for that neck breaker. DeVille this time counters, and look at this, back into the goddamn Dragon Sleeper. Beautiful transition. Beautiful transition back into the Dragon Sleeper, once again with the left arm now. And Jericho trying to reach for the ropes. He's ever so close, but DeVille is just an arm's length closer to the ropes than Jericho is. Huber asking Jericho if he wants to give up, and Jericho struggling once again to get free of the grasp of Eric DeVille. But he finally does it again, kicks him in the shoulder blades. Jericho now, this neckbreaker again, and DeVille again with a counter. Neckbreaker of his own. Whatever Jericho keeps trying to pull out, DeVille is now finding counters for. And look at this, the disrespect of Eric DeVille, laughing at a goddamn living legend like Chris Jericho. Needed a face reality check. Eric DeVille's gonna need a goddamn reality check after the night. Moon stomp, no. Jericho off the ropes. Judas effect to Eric DeVille. Judas effect by Chris Jericho. 1, 2, no! Somehow Eric DeVille kicked out of the Judas effect. Unbelievable. What a matchup this is. Eric DeVille is in trouble, and there's a code breaker. Eric DeVille is out cold. It's done. That's it. Big win for the Ocho in Ring of Valiance Wrestling, and he actually gave Eric a fighting chance, unlike Rhino last time. But an unbelievable win for Chris Jericho. Wow, I'm honestly shocked that he's even here. I mean, what more can you say to something like that? A big victory for Chris Jericho, and as for Eric DeVille, he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. What a moment, and what a victory.
Why is this girl down here in this funky-ass boiler room? God damn it, the things you do for siblings. Les? Hey, Les, hun? What the hell are you doing down here? I know you aren't still hung up on this I must be free from this plane of existence nonsense. Don't be surprised if you were to find me hung from somewhere, little sister. All of the women on this show are perceived as nothing more than glorified whores, and it's all on me. I don't want you or anyone else to have to deal with the stigma of having me around anymore. Me becoming World Heavyweight Champion will not change my mind on what I'm setting out to do. Being freed from this plane of existence is the only way out for me. And nothing is going to stop me from making my suicide mission come to fruition. Shut up right now with that suicide shit! You need to wake the fuck up and realize that you are more than the common whore you see yourself as. Who gives a shit what people like Virgil and Jamal think about you? Are you really gonna let the words of a man define who you are and dictate how your life ends? That's how it's been my whole life, Dee Dee. You don't fucking get it. Even if Gunner himself came in here to kill me right now, I'd accept it, because look at what the fuck I've become. Nothing more than an insufferable freak. Nothing more than a worthless, insatiable whore. But hey, look at it this way. Nobody here has to worry about me after Consequential Comeuppance, because you'll never see me again. And who knows? Maybe if I have my way, I'll bring Aubrey and that country bumpkin Christy bitch with me as well, because it may be God's plan. But I'll be damned if I die alone. Alessia Marcano will be freed from this plane of existence, and when I am, I'll be damn happy when I'm gone, and so will everybody else. You sure keep on forgetting about one key component. Your son, my nephew, Solomon. Forget about the rest of us on this show, and you know what right now? Forget about the BAM Bloodline Mutiny Mafia Ivory Ascendancy bullshit!
Your son needs you, Alessia! Are you just gonna leave him behind in this fucked up world? Are you actually gonna be a good fucking mother for once in your miserable self-pity littered life and actually stay around long enough to protect him from the dangers of this life? Have you gone that far off the deep end that you don't even give a shit about your own goddamn child? Because if that's the case, then it's a good thing that Deshaun left you and found Amanda. Because you're a fucking mess. And frankly, if you really hate life that much, then maybe it's best you do go. Don't even bother showing up to Consequential Comeuppance at this rate if this is how you feel, if you really hate life that much. Prove to the whole world how worthless you really are if worthless is what you truly see yourself as. Otherwise, be a fucking woman. Not a little girl, but a woman, and get your shit together! Now I'm gonna get out of this greasy-ass boiler room. And if I come back and you're still in here wallowing and drowning yourself in your sorrows and self-pity, then I'm gonna be the one who kills you. Now bring your ass the fuck out of here before we both end up smelling like an abandoned motorcycle garage in the middle of Paleto Bay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was an incredible match we just witnessed between Eric DeVille and Chris Jericho, as well as a somewhat ominous and frankly creepy interaction between Diana Anderson and Alessia Marcano. But right now, we're going to turn our attention to the Titantron, where we are just a few moments away from the sit-down interview via satellite between two sisters whose resentment for one another has resulted in quite the unorthodox family reunion. Those two sisters being Sonia Herrera of the Mutiny Mafia and Amanda aka Mandy Walton, one of ROVW's most prominent upstarts who has yet to suffer a loss. Now, due to the violent nature of what their rivalry has become so far, management has mandated that they remain in separate locations during the interview to prevent any brawls from taking place. Now, my first question here is towards Sonia, and Sonia, honestly, I have to ask, why would you wait so many years to confront your sister about the issue regarding the $40 million of your father's inheritance money, knowing that the issue could have been raised in the lawyer's office at the particular time of the inheritance?
Oh my fucking god. You know what, Stone? Let's get some things clarified and straightened out right here and now. Firstly, the issue was raised in the lawyer's office at the time of the inheritance. So whatever source you got that bullshit from, which was likely this conniving, serpentine, two-faced thieving bitch named Amanda, is about as reliable as every prosecutor who has ever tried to imprison Vince McMahon. And secondly, considering your background in law, Mr. Stone, you, of all people, know better than anybody that anyone who steals from another person deserves to be convicted and imprisoned. I haven't even had one match here yet and got wrongfully assaulted by none other than the one known to be my fucking sister. But now in this day and age, she is nothing more than a woman who, after attacking me twice, on top of stealing the inheritance money from me, deserves to be crucified on a burning cross.
My background in law and flaming crucifixions aside, I guess my next question here is for you, Amanda. What is your response to these claims of larceny from your sister, as well as the frankly truthful statements about your assaults on her?
Oh, clearly my sister here is obviously confused, because she was there just as much as I was when it came to being in that lawyer's office to discuss what was clearly written and claimed in our father's will. One of the main topics of discussion in said will, as I clearly stated on No Such Thing as Pre-shows, was that she would get $10 million along with full ownership of the railway company, and I would get the other $30 million to do whatever I please with. And as far as the two other very much justified assaults go, you were watching She-Wolf's Underground 3, so you clearly saw what she did to me as I was leaving the building to go home to my family. She attacked me with a sledgehammer, power slammed me on the floor, and then threw me down hard through a wooden fucking table. Furthermore, if you go back 2 years prior, you clearly saw Dominic Cato kick me in the face at ROVX. And you can only imagine who the mastermind behind that bullshit was. I mean, why do you think Dominic called Sonia mi amore on episode 16 in the frickin' first place? I guess that's why my amazing husband kicked her in the face back at No Such Thing as pre-shows. I guess great minds think alike, don't they, sister? So with that being said, you can clearly now understand why the assaults towards my sister are justified. Because what people call reckless act of retaliation, guess what? I call it sweet, delicious revenge as well as self-defense.
Well, that is definitely a lot of information from both of you ladies for me to take in. Circling back to the situation between the two of you involved in the money though, obviously we all know that Amanda used a part of that money in her journey to becoming a professional wrestler, but what we did not know is that Sonia did the exact same thing with her portion of the inheritance. Now my next question is for Sonia here, and apologies in advance if this raises any emotions for the both of you. But Sonia, when you first used a portion of your share of the inheritance money to become a professional wrestler, was your initial intention to strictly become a professional wrestler, or was all of this just for the sake of revenge?
Not only was it my intention to extract revenge on Amanda, but also I wanted to make something more of myself than just a nobody working on fucking railroad tracks. What a lot of people don't realize is that growing up, I wanted to be any kind of athlete that I possibly could, whether it was softball, soccer, or even ice hockey. I wanted to partake in any athletics that I could, and my father was very supportive of that dream. But I'll tell you this, nothing sparked my interest quite more than professional wrestling. So when I heard about this promotion of Reign and Valiance Wrestling back in 2017, I knew that I had found the perfect opportunity to follow my one dream I've ever had my whole life. But just as I was beginning to sign up for fucking training, take a wild guess on who was there as soon as I made my arrival. And Ryan, you can attest to this as you were there too. That's right, none other than my so-called sister, who on earlier episodes has claimed to have not seen me since 2011. Which we all know is a bunch of bullshit, just like every other word that has ever left her mouth.
You know, in my defense, I do vividly remember there being a lot of trainees coming to sign up for training sessions on the very first day. And I do remember seeing Amanda's face. However, I do remember seeing another, and now that I realize that it was you, Sonia, it kinda helps all of us here put two and two together even more. But circling back to the $40 million, a point I wanted to touch on earlier, or rather a question I wanted to ask, is, Amanda, aside from the wrestling training, what else did you use that money for, and did the usage of that particular money play into why Sonia is here in the first place?
Allow me to answer your question with a question of my own. Is it wrong for me to do something more special with my share of the money than just to become a professional wrestler? I mean, let's be real here. Considering my collegiate background, I am one of the more impeccably savvy businesswomen in the world.
Impeccably savvy businesswoman, my ass! The only reason you knew anything about business aside from being in college is primarily due to the fact that you were constantly having spies coming to apply to the railway company on a monthly fucking basis. And for some strange reason, finances kept on dropping, yet word was getting around that your finances were growing. One of those spies just so happens to be the man who created this place, the man that you are currently married to at this moment. who is also currently banned from his own creation, who just like the two bitches before you used to get your way. Sure seems to me like you, Shantae, and Alessia are basically all Eskimo sisters, who do nothing but use men to reach their way to success.
Use men to get their way? Really? Just like you used Dominic Cato as your own personal scapegoat to get to me?
First of all, let's get something straight, bitch. Not once have I ever used Dominic as a scapegoat, okay? He was the first to notice me and saw me as more than just a charity case. The fact that you had to sleep your way to the top, considering the level of trash around here at ROVW, is not necessarily surprising in the least. And to be quite honest with you, if Mom and Dad could see you right now, they would be disgusted with and ashamed of the undignified whore that you have become.
Undignified whore? Bitch, how dare you have the audacity to sit there and call me that after everything I did for you? Or have you forgotten? The only reason you are here in the ROV in the fucking first place is because of me. But it's not just in the way that you think. In fact, one of the biggest reasons why everybody is here in ROV is because of me. Which circles back to the use of the $30 million that Mr. Stone was asking about. So, to answer your question, Ryan, before I was rudely interrupted, the only other thing I did with that $30 million was something special. And that was to help my husband start this company. So needless to say, if it had not been for myself and my husband, ROV would not exist today. So Virgil and the rest of the Snows can go on and brag about how much money they have, but it's not and never will be enough to say that they started up this promotion and kept it alive for almost 6 freaking years.
Whoa, wait a minute, hold up, back it up, rewind just 1 second, lady. Amanda, what are you trying to say? That you are the financial backer of Ring of Valiance Wrestling?
That is exactly what I'm saying, Stone. However, I did have a little bit of help from someone you can classify as, let's just say, my father-in-law.
You know what, Amanda? I really don't give a shit who your father-in-law is, nor do I give a shit about how much money he may have. The main thing I'm here for is to put you out of your misery the same way your husband's first wife wants to do to herself. And that is exactly what I intend to do.
All right, ladies. That's enough. Shut up, both of you. I've heard enough. It's obvious that you two have no interest in reconciling your differences whatsoever at this point. So you know what? By order of Assistant Carpe Diem Network Chairman, my husband Spencer Wade, you two will face off in a match at Consequential Comeuppance in Fresno. However, it's not going to be just a standard match. No. Something is going to be on the line. Actually, make that 2 things. At Consequential Comeuppance, Sonia Herrera, you will do battle against Amanda Walton in a Falls Count Anywhere match. And considering that all of this started over your father's railway company and his inheritance money, the match will be for the railway company and the entirety of the $40 million. And Mandy, considering your undefeated streak is on the line by default, you definitely have a lot more to lose than Sonya does. Now, are there any last words that you two have for each other?
All I can really say is that I hope you are proud of the damage that you have caused our family. Because once Consequential Comeuppance comes and goes, you are going to be more closer with mother and father than you ever wanted to be.
All right, well, Amanda, do you have anything to say to Sonya at this moment?
The only thing I have left to say to you, little sister, is this. I may not like my husband's first wife, nor do I like his second wife, despite her new affiliation with the Mutiny Mafia, but they are far more better women than you ever were and ever will be. Seems to me that trash attracts trash. And that is why it's clear that you and Dominic were made for each other. But considering how he can't even handle his own responsibilities as a man, or as a father for that matter, it seems to me like the best part of him ran down the crack of his mama's ass and ended up as a brown stain on the mattress. So it seems like I'm gonna have to take out Dominic's trash myself.
Well, ladies, I guess thank you for your time. Best of luck to both of you in the Falls Count Anywhere match at Consequential Comeuppance. Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, that was one of the more uncomfortably heartbreaking things I've ever had to partake in. But nevertheless, we have to move on to our next matchup. And speaking of uncomfortable, here comes the ROVW World Heavyweight Champion, the Psycho Angel herself, Aubrey Williams. Now, this woman has been through a hell of a lot in the last year alone. I mean, with everything going on involving her sisters, with everything going on involving Ivory Ascendancy, not to mention all the stuff she has going on in DCA, Aubrey, I'm surprised she's even able to maintain some semblance of sanity if she even has any left in that head of hers. Like the song says, she's a very strange girl indeed. But Aubrey's got a major title defense coming up at Consequential Comeuppance in a few weeks. Believe me when I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Aubrey's title reign has been nothing short of impressive. As a matter of fact, she is by far the most dominant ROVW World Heavyweight Champion that this company has ever had in its history. The question is, though, will she be able to hold on to that title come Consequential Comeuppance? I mean, with her going against Alessia Marcano in a second blood match for the title, where if Alessia loses, she gets fired. I mean, anything is liable to happen, especially considering Christy Malice threw her name into the hat, considering she beat Alessia at Uncivil War to keep both of their jobs intact. We're talking about family affairs, fights over gold, fights over championships. You gotta wonder how much selfishness is on display here, especially in the case of Alessia Marcano. Speaking of selfish, this woman right here is the complete antithesis of that. Here comes the Greek Amazon herself, Artemis Abramo. By far, this woman is one of the more peak physical specimens of a female variety that I have ever seen. Keep in mind that her daughter, Phoebe Abramo, the infected Goldeneye, is going to be getting a world title shot on episode 20 alongside Mikasa Schultz. And I'm being told the winner of that match will face Lorelei Hagen in the, I guess, co-main event of Salvation Lies Within 2. Because remember, the main event of that show is supposed to be Gunnar Casey versus Blake Casey. But with how erratic Blake has been behaving lately, I'm not sure what's going to happen now. Artemis is looking to be in great shape. This is her second match in ROVW. The last one she had was at ROVX. She's going to be facing her daughter Phoebe at Consequential Comeuppance. Both of these women seem to have a lot of family matters. Look at the athleticism on Abramo here. Aubrey stands about 5'7", 5'8". Artemis stands at 6'3". Just shy of 200 pounds of Greek muscle here. The world champion, though, pushing her back. Mako Michinoku back out here after a well-deserved break. Another clean break here between Abramo and Williams. You know, perhaps these two are, in a sense, getting each other ready for Phoebe. Here we go. Takedown there by Williams. Abramo grapevining those thighs around Aubrey's head. Again, Artemis Abramo is nearly 60 years old and is built like a damn brick house. Look at the muscles on him. Aubrey caught in a key lock. STO by Abramo. Artemis, one of the many Greek goddesses that fought in that Aphrodite Memorial Coliseum. We still have yet to hear from Persephone. Artemis went for a drop kick. Aubrey pushing her out of the way. We still haven't heard from Persephone since Phoebe opened that magical book and blackened Persephone's eye. And look at this. Oh, taking it back. Old school maneuvers here. Airplane spin. Wait a minute, now she's going back the other way. Artemis Abramo with the airplane spin. The world champion is in trouble. Down she goes. Aubrey doesn't seem too focused here tonight. Standing shooting star by Artemis Abramo. Cover. 2 and no. Aubrey doesn't seem too focused here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, she's got a hell of a lot on her mind, especially when it comes to her title defense at Consequential Comeuppance, which is going to take place in that damn asylum. German suplex there. How apropos. Now here's the thing. If Christy Malice wins that match on Live 28 against Alessia Marcano, she gets added to the Second Blood match, making it a triple threat. Nice neck breaker by Abramo. The champion rolls out. Abramo goes up. Oh, drop kick. So much action has happened here tonight. We still have more to go, including that cage match between McNichol and Taggart. I'm sure McNichol is shaking in his damn boots, probably shitting himself. And we still have that main event to go. The band Bloodlines, Johnny Sabin and Prez. They're going to be going up against Cody Hagan, Virgil Snow, and Chris Falcone, where the person who gains the pinfall in that match will receive the number 6 spot in the chamber, which gives them a huge advantage. Monahan was supposed to be in that match before Prez injured him. And now Monahan's just gone back to being a referee part-time now because of these injuries that he suffered. This Artemis with a big lariat. Again, standing shooting star press. Again, Aubrey is not fully focused here. This is on. Oh, European uppercut slide right there. This is honestly the least focused I have ever seen the world champion. Look at this. Oh, European uppercut off the second rope. Abramo with the cover. 2, count it, Mako, and no. Aubrey's going to have to get her head into the game, you know. She's definitely a big target for a lot of people. I'm pretty sure Penny Shaw still wants a piece. The hell is Artemis doing? Wait a minute. Oh my God! Falcon arrow into the ring. From the outside by Abramo. What power. Artemis is dominating Aubrey. Artemis Abramo dominating Aubrey Williams here. You don't see Aubrey on the defensive quite like this often. Knee drop. And another knee drop by Abramo. Pretty sure Phoebe and Alessia are watching this European uppercut to the back of the head. Aubrey Williams is in dire straits here. She hasn't been on the offensive since the opening salvo of this match. Artemis throwing Aubrey off the ropes, went for the boot. Aubrey blocked it. Snapmare. Now champion off the ropes. Drop kick to the side of the head. Now Aubrey's starting to gain some traction. She's got to keep her mind on her opponent for right now, but I'm pretty sure she has that world title defense in the back of her mind, especially with how unhinged it seems that Alessia has become especially considering that she's been citing that she, quote, wants to be free from this plane of existence. And honestly, if there's anything more uncomfortable, Aubrey might have jammed her knee. Williams might have jammed her knee there. Abramo throwing her to the apron. What is this? Oh, look at this. Aubrey counters the suplex to the inside. Artemis now down. She rolls out. Aubrey with a crossbody off the top. But like I was saying moments ago, ladies and gentlemen, considering how unhinged Alessia has become as of late, this cravat suplex, if there's anything more uncomfortable than that interview I just did moments ago with Sonya and Amanda, it's whatever the hell Alessia is going on about. It's very uncomfortable and very unsettling all around here tonight in the Oracle Arena. Obviously a very shocking revelation that apparently Mandy Walton, with her portion of the inheritance money, helped start ROVW. Oh, okay, the champion raking Artemis's face and gets a clothesline for her trouble. The fact that Mandy Walton is the reason why this company started up financially with a little bit of help from her father-in-law. We don't even know who the hell her father-in-law is. But all we do know is that Mandy is part of the reason why this company is here in the first place. So we're going to need to get more information on that as soon as we can. Artemis now, look at this. Reverse Boston Crab. Reverse Boston Crab, and Aubrey is so close to the ropes. Mako asking if she wants to give up. I have never, in my history of being in this business, I have never seen Aubrey this vulnerable before. I have never seen Aubrey Williams this vulnerable before, ever. Champion gets out, big drop kick. Big elbow right to the clavicle. Now the World Heavyweight Champion going at it with the knees on Artemis. Remember, her last world title defense was at No Such Thing as Pre-Shows in CC's Playhouse against her younger sister, Sierra Schreiber. Oh, look at this. Aubrey now with the neck breaker, and she got it. World champion is in control. Fresno awaits us in just a few weeks. We're going to be here in Oakland tonight and San Francisco on Live Event 28. What the hell is Aubrey doing? She's got Artemis up. Oh my God. DDT! DDT by the world champion. Mako counting 2 and no. Artemis Abramo, ever the resilient combatant, even in her 60s. She's officially 60 years old. But again, looks like a Greek goddess that just does not age. Camel clutch here now by Williams. Artemis struggling to get free. Mako asking if she wants to give up. Artemis escaping and drops Aubrey on her face. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Big back suplex. And now, driving the knee into the back. Almost like a knee-driving camel clutch of sorts. The champion gets out. Artemis now in trouble. Aubrey throwing her into the turnbuckle, and she might have jammed her knee even more. Artemis off the ropes. Drop kick. Artemis way too smart for that. I'm telling you guys, Aubrey is not focused. Her mind is elsewhere here. Artemis, springboard European uppercut. Artemis off the ropes, flying senton. Might have landed on Aubrey's head. Artemis Abramo showing that athleticism. Aubrey dodging the Hurricane Rana and a Bulldog. Aubrey off the top with an elbow, or a leg, excuse me. Action so exciting, I'm mixing up moves. Cover, 2, and no. Barely a 2 count there. Almost 3. And now Aubrey going back to the camel clutch. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Artemis's lower back is starting to weaken, but her upper body is not. Oh! Taking her down. Escaping that submission hold. Artemis now, what is she doing here? Brainbuster, beautiful. Shades of Aubrey's older sister Alessia with that brainbuster, and only a 1 count. The world champion is barely surviving. This is very unorthodox, very unusual to see out of the world heavyweight champion. And again, you gotta believe that Phoebe Abramo, the newest recruit into the Mutiny Mafia, is watching as her mother puts in work on the world heavyweight champion. 10 punches to the dome, down goes Williams. Still don't get why the hell Phoebe would join the Mutiny Mafia, considering all the shenanigans Gnarly's got cooked up. And the fact that Dominic Cato is somewhat starting to see the light is somewhat of a good thing, I guess. And again, Artemis bringing her in the hard way with the Falcon Arrow. Artemis now on the top turnbuckle. Aubrey is in trouble here. 450, but Aubrey got the knees up. 450, and Aubrey's got a chance. Aubrey has a chance here to come back. And now she's just going back at it with the knees, right to the sternum. All the shit that Aubrey's been through the last few years. I mean, hell, the last 2 matches that she and Alessia had, they never truly got finished. And this second blood match that they're supposed to have was supposed to decide a definitive winner. Artemis rolls out. Oh! Rolling senton to Artemis, and Aubrey's firing on all cylinders. This second blood match was supposed to decide a definitive winner, and it maybe still can, even if Christy Malice gets involved. But the question is, will Alessia retain her job? Aubrey getting that punch blocked by Artemis. Artemis now, snapmare and a nice arm lock there. Trying to slow the match down a little bit, but Aubrey's not having it. Oh, and a fucking bicycle kick right to the face. The amount of flexibility it takes for one to get their feet that high is incredible. Aubrey went for the head trip. Artemis counters. Aubrey is up on her shoulders. Firewoman's carry rolls through. Firewoman's carry again. Artemis with the cover. 1, 2, and no. Aubrey barely kicking out. Artemis is not doing this for a world title shot. She's simply doing this to send a message to Phoebe. Artemis now lining Aubrey up for something here. This could be it. This could be it here, folks. Artemis has her up. What is this? Oh, dropping her on her head. Cradle DDT. 2, and no, the champion kicks out. How much more wherewithal does Aubrey possess? Can she do what not many people, if any at all, in the past were able to do? Can she beat this Greek Amazon? Aubrey is down. Artemis on the top. 450 this time it connects. 450 this time it connects, but Artemis, interestingly, Oh, I thought she wasn't going for the cover. Now she is. 2. And no, Aubrey kicks out again. Not immediately going for the cover. May have been a mistake on Abramo's part. Abramo with a tiger bomb. 1, 2, no. The world champion refuses to give up a right hook. Oh, and Aubrey. Oh, she's not going to take too kindly to that. Aubrey just playing with Artemis, and she's had it. Aubrey now just toying with Artemis. I think Artemis is finally starting to realize what she's gotten herself into here. Aubrey is not any normal chick. She's a strange girl for a reason. Now, Aubrey off the ropes. Artemis has Aubrey up. Look at this. Tiger bomb, but she turned it into a running Liger bomb right there. Aubrey tried to counter, and another one. Artemis with the wherewithal to execute the maneuver, but it still wasn't enough to put the champ down. Artemis looking for another Tiger bomb, and it connects. The world heavyweight champion is in trouble here. And oh, big counter with the knee. Oh, look at this. Head trip, center of the ring. That has to be it. The champion is in control. And now look at this. The head case. Head case by Aubrey. That's got to do it. 2. No. Aubrey Williams. Cannot believe it. Neither can I. I thought the head case was going to do it. Oh, and now the fans are yelling delete. How many more times are we going to have to do this? Matt Hardy isn't here. Artemis now again taking knees to the clavicle. Aubrey going up top here. Oh, and oh! Artemis kicked up. Aubrey was going for a leg drop, had to change direction in midair, and Artemis got drop kicked in the back of the head. Drop kick by Abramo, though. She's back in control. Williams, oh, catches her, cutting her off with the pass and a backbreaker. Oh, what a matchup this has been between these two women, going for another head trip again. Artemis with a nasty European uppercut. Aubrey thrown in the corner. Oh, these two women are running on fumes. Artemis looking for another Falcon arrow from the outside on the world heavyweight champion. That's it. Oh, look at that. The fatigue is setting in, but Artemis is not slowing down. Artemis needs to pay attention. Wait a minute. Oh, what the hell? Phoebe Abramo out of nowhere spearing her goddamn mother. What the hell is wrong with you? The infected golden eye with the lung blower to Artemis. The newest Mutiny Mafia recruit. This match is going to end on a DQ. Artemis wins by disqualification. And what the hell is Phoebe doing? What the hell is she looking for? Artemis is down. She may be her. Oh, no. Oh, my God. It's that damn golden gauntlet again. That goddamn golden gauntlet that woman, that fiendish woman used to bust open her own sister back at Uncivil War and has kept her out of action ever since. Mako, get in there and do something. Oh, no. Come on. Phoebe, show some damn mercy. Oh, Jesus. Superwoman punch with the damn gauntlet. Why? Oh, God. And this woman is supposed to be getting a world title shot against Aubrey on the next full episode. If I were Mikasa Schultz, I would stay out of that scenario before she gets herself killed. Phoebe now lining Artemis up once again. Artemis struggling to get to her feet. Phoebe charging at Aubrey with a kendo stick. Aubrey Williams with a kendo stick, beating the hell out of Phoebe. She has had it. And now Aubrey, knee right to the infected eye. Aubrey Williams has had enough. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Bicycle kick right there by Williams. Especially if Aubrey can make it to episode 20 with the world title. Head case to Phoebe. And the resident head case herself has had it. Aubrey Williams is fired up, the world champion. Firing on all cylinders. Oakland is loving it, people. Aubrey Williams. These fans are on fire for the world heavyweight champion. Wait a minute. Who the hell is that behind her? Look out. What the hell? Alessia Marcano, come on! Alessia Marcano out of nowhere with a damn chair. Where the hell did she come from? What the hell? Oh, come on, no. Alessia, please, come on. She said she's going to take Aubrey with her straight to hell. What is she doing? That chair is around Aubrey's neck. Remember, these two can bleed from anywhere in that second blood match. What the hell are you doing? Oh my God! Death from above onto the chair. Aubrey may have a broken neck. Oh my God. Aubrey may have a broken neck, and oh my God, she's spitting up blood. Oh my God, Aubrey may be badly hurt. Like I said, you can bleed from anywhere in that second blood match. At Consequential Comeuppance, and Alessia making an emphatic statement at the expense of the world heavyweight. And look at this. Look at how unhinged this woman has become. And wait a minute. Christy Malice, where the hell did she come from? Beating the hell out of Alessia with that chair. Christy Malice said last episode she wants Alessia in the main event of Live Event 28. Oh, Jesus! Double arm DDT on the chair. And if Malice can beat Marcano, then she gets added to that world title match in Frankfurt, Germany at the Asylum. Oh, and again. Christy Malice has had enough of the antics of Alessia Marcano, and it's about goddamn time somebody put this crazy bitch in her place. DDT on the chair. DDT on the chair. Christy Malice has just busted open Alessia Marcano. Out here looking like 2007 Britney. Get the hell out of here. And Malice again, DDT. Oh, and mocking her. Look at that. Christy Malice has had enough. What a moment here. Artemis Abramo winning by way of disqualification. Aubrey Williams may have a broken neck. Is she even going to be able to make it to the world title match? Christy Malice, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the world champion's aid. Not because she's friends with her, but it was the right thing to do. I don't even know what the hell to make of all of this. And you see the world heavyweight champion down on the floor. Yeah, Christy getting out of the ring. Helping the world champion out. God. Oh my God, I'm being told that we have some breaking news that we're going to share after the break. Involving one of the superstars on the show. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ring of Valiance, episode 19. A very serious situation involving Blake Casey occurred backstage, where Cliff Harrison found him heavily under the influence of a number of drugs, including cocaine and heroin and God knows what else. I'm honestly disappointed, and frankly, I'm scared for Blake's future, but...
Looks like your dope fiend brother is back on that shit, which I ain't surprised in the least by. He a natural born fuck up, and because of his fuck up, I'm down a partner for Consequential Comeuppance, so I need your help. It's just like Blake to fuck this mission up to end Gunner's life. I do not know how he's my brother, if he's this much of a fuck up. And what's more is he likely ruined the main event for Salvation Lies Within too. But, considering that I never liked those two fucks he considers sons, and knowing that now I'm probably going to have to step up and handle Gunner myself in New York, I have no issue with helping you handle this issue with the Ivory Ascendancy, so long as you help me search for more of their cult lodges. Hey man, as long as we can bust niggas' heads, I'm down for whatever.
Well, I mean, it's a very unfortunate situation involving Blake Casey. This heavily puts the Salvation Lies Within 2 main event in serious jeopardy. He was supposed to team with Melvin Swan at Consequential Comeuppance, but we don't even know if that's going to happen now. I mean, at least he's got a partner in Gilbert Albrecht now, his older brother. But speaking of old, here comes this old fuck, Randall Taggart. He's going to be facing off against Robert McNichol in a steel cage match for McNichol's share of Carpe Diem Network ownership, or ROV part ownership, depending on who you talk to and how it's looked at. Taggart and Brandon Cuevas of the Body Count are going to be facing Damon McCarthy and Eli Robledo in a tag team fight pit match at Consequential Comeuppance. Honestly, I think this is Taggart's way of tuning up for said match. Remember the last time he got in the ring with Robert McNichol, he nearly killed him. Why is Robert even coming out here? This man is absolutely nuts. I'm still flustered over the revelation of Blake Casey being back on drugs. I'm highly disappointed in him. I really am. Like, as disappointed in Blake as I may be, I am triply, if not quadruply, scared for Robert McNichol's safety in this. This man is absolutely nuts. To get back in the ring with the Copperhead after he nearly killed you. Like the song says, come as you are. I mean, all Robert did was tape his fists up and put on a VWU t-shirt. The cage is lowering. Nigel Huber on the outside to open the door. Randall Taggart, Robert McNichol, steel cage, and look at Taggart mocking Robert. McNichol stupidly challenging Taggart to charge him, and now he's getting the hell beaten out of him. Come on. Look at this. Robert getting his head and chest stomped on by the Copperhead. And Taggart telling him to stay down. And wait a minute. McNichol fighting back here. Robert McNichol fighting back, literally fighting for his life, kneeing Taggart in the gut, and oh, look at this. McNichol mocking Taggart now. You know, I really respect Robert McNichol, but honest to God, this man he's basically committing suicide by even being in the same vicinity as Randall Taggart. Big elbow drop to the back of the head. To say that I'm scared for my broadcast partner's safety, that honestly goes without question. I mean, McNichol has been trained by Damon McCarthy, but he's done training elsewhere as well. But honestly, even with all the training, I don't even know if that's going to be enough to put an end to the Copperhead, who hits a nasty DDT. And McNichol is out. Oh, and look at this. Taggart like a shark playing with his food. He's just going to relish in the fact that McNichol has nowhere to go. Oh, come on. With everything that's happened in the last 4 minutes now, from Blake to this, I don't know what to make of anything anymore. Taggart for a boot. McNichol blocked it. Come on, Robert, you got to stay on him. Rapid fire punches here. McNichol off the ropes. Taggart staggered. Oh, but he was playing possum. Nice arm drag. I can't believe I'm fucking complimenting this sick bastard. Body counts Randall Taggart, ladies and gentlemen, and Esperanza said she is the wise woman of that group. Oh, come on. Taggart long darting McNichol into the cage wall. Oh, come on. This is sick. The fact that this is sanctioned. Taggart should be thrown in jail. Oh, come on. I know there's no rules, but there's got to be a limit to how much punishment can be dished out. Oh, and again, all four walls of the cage being used as a weapon by the Copperhead. Oh, God. Robert McNichol's face is going to look like lunch meat by the time Randall Taggart is done with him. Randall just dissecting Robert McNichol. Well, there's a lot of people who don't look at this. Taggart is laughing. Taggart is laughing at the misery of Robert McNichol. And you know, I know a lot of people don't necessarily like Robert McNichol and his views, but even you have to admit that this right here, this beatdown that he's getting from Randall Taggart is absolutely ridiculous. Oh! Taggart went for the European uppercut. McNichol with the bulldog. And McNichol now trying to get some kind of offense. Went for the bionic elbow. Taggart bobbed and weaved that bionic elbow and hits McNichol with a DDT again. I mean, as much of a prick as Taggart may seem, you got to give the man credit for his athleticism. And look at this, and now he's telling Robert to give up. He's gonna kill him. He might end up killing him anyway. Nasty elbows to the side of the head. McNichol may have a goddamn concussion. Look at this. Taggart just treating this like a walk in the park. Not even like a normal steel cage match. He's treating this like a walk in the goddamn park. Remember, this is McNichol off the ropes. This is a hard scene to watch, but McNichol doing his best to fight back here. And to my knowledge, this is the third steel cage match in ROVW history. The first being for the She-Wolf's title. The second one happened in No Such Thing as Pre-Shows, episode 17, which Chris Falcone came out the victor in. I don't even think this is a cage match. This is a death sentence. Neither man has tried to escape the cage yet. And I think the only way to win is by escape. I don't think there's going to be any escape for McNichol, who honestly, I think he wants his revenge on Taggart for nearly killing him months ago. Taggart shifting his weight, elbows to the back of the head. And Taggart once again with that DDT. Why the hell does Robert keep on getting up? Enough is enough, Randall. You've made your point. Randall, you've made your point. Enough is enough. Come on. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're squeamish to violence, we apologize. In all my years in ROVW, I don't think I've ever seen anybody as cold and as callous as Randall Taggart is. That man has no emotion. Nickel trying to fight back with these rapid-fire jabs, but I don't think that's going to do anything. Taggart again with the arm drag, eyes in the back of his head, and just targeting the head of McNichol. And again, Taggart mocking the crowd here in the Oracle Arena in Oakland, California. Going to be in San Francisco on the next live event, and then it's onward to Fresno for Consequential Comeuppance. And once we get to episode 20 of ROVW, we'll be in Birmingham, Alabama. Oh, God. I can't barely watch this, people. This is too much. This is honestly a testament to how sick Randall Taggart is. A testament to how sick the body count is. And speaking of body count, oh, God. Speaking of body count, from what I've been told, Brandon and Virgil have been having arguments backstage. Oh, Jesus. After Virgil left Brandon hanging, because remember, Brandon got his ass beat by both of his women, Olga and Narcissa. You know, I don't know how some guys have all the luck in this industry. And again, Taggart is laughing. But luckily, I'm a married man, and I got the best man in the house. That's another story. Honestly, this even has to be hard enough for Spencer to watch. McNichol has barely gotten any offense, and Taggart is just playing with his damn food. Taggart went for that European uppercut again. McNichol again with a bulldog. And now Robert trying to fight back. Went for the bionic elbow again. Taggart again with a DDT. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. I am just sick to my stomach. And again, Taggart telling McNichol to give up. Just beating the hell out of him. Just elbows to the side of the head. This is extremely hard to watch. And now these people just booing Randall Taggart. This is hard. Hard thing to watch. Fist drop. Talk about taking it old school. Taggart used that in Super Japan back in the day. Look at this. Shots right to the ribs. Again, even the referee trying to plead with Randall. Oh, now Taggart trying to rip McNichol's face off. Oh, knee to the side of the head. If I sound quiet at any point, guys, what can I say to something like this? This is just nothing short of a mauling, of a nasty beatdown by Randall Taggart, just out of sheer petulance. This is, oh my God. Taggart trying to bust McNichol open, and he finally did it. And he's gonna keep on going with the goddamn punches. Leave him alone. This man is sick. Jesus Christ. Randall Taggart beating the hell out of Robert McNichol to the point of bleeding. Once again, mocking these people here in Oakland, mocking Robert McNichol. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the face of Robert McNichol. It's covered in crimson. This has been nothing short of just a 10-minute plus long beatdown. Oh my God. Oh, come on, Randall. Come on. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God damn it. Long darting him into the cage again. This is absolutely uncomfortable. There's so many uncomfortable things, so many uncomfortable secrets that have been revealed tonight. And now Taggart, and the referee can't do a damn thing about that. The turnbuckle has been uncovered. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on, Randall, please. Oh, for the love of God, Snake Eyes on the exposed turnbuckle. Oh, Jesus. Taggart is killing this man. Oh my God, a knee right to the side of the head. Man, McNichol, he's done, Randall. Just let him live. Let him live. Come on! Jesus. I have no words. I have no words, people. DDT again by Randall Taggart. Robert McNichol is barely able to stand. He's barely moving. Come on. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. And come on, Rob, fight back. Robert McNichol trying to fight back. Here he goes. Oakland's getting behind him. Oh, he's trying to get the crowd behind him. McNichol is feeling it here. Robert McNichol fighting back here, throwing Taggart into the turnbuckle. Flying back bump. And now McNichol looking to escape. Or maybe not. The hell is he doing? Superfly splash. Robert McNichol with a superfly splash. Where the hell did that come from? Oh, bionic elbow. Robert McNichol, another one. Oh, but he's gassed. Oh, he's gassed. He's lost so much blood, but he's willing to fight through the pain. McNichol looking to escape. Taggart is down. McNichol trying to find his footing. Robert McNichol trying to find his footing. He could retain his part ownership here. Oh, but Randall Taggart sees McNichol climbing, trying to crawl over to him. Oh, now McNichol climbing up the wall. Taggart, though, going up there to meet him. McNichol trying to escape. McNichol trying to find his footing. Taggart trying to find his footing. It's a race to the finish here, but it could have some very dire consequences. Oh, come on. McNichol and Taggart at the top of the cage. Oh my God. They're about 15 feet off the ground from the top of the cage to the ring mat. About 19 feet to the floor. McNichol could fall to his goddamn death. Oh my God! Randall Taggart sending McNichol down, and he could escape here if he wanted to. And it looks like he's going to do that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, Randall. Enough. Enough, Randall. Oh, come on. Escape the damn cage and win the match already. He sees McNichol getting up. And look at the blood. Look at the blood on Randall Taggart's hand. That's Robert McNichol's blood. The fact that McNichol has survived this long without dying is a damn miracle. And, oh, Jesus. Head off the exposed turnbuckle. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Oh, look at this. Come on. Oh, trying to rip his face open even more. Neck breaker by Taggart. I have never been more disturbed at a scene in all my years in this business, but this... Oh my God. Blood all over the cage walls. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm being told that this is actually a standard cage match where you can win by pinfall, submission, or escape. But honestly, McNichol's best chance at survival is escaping this damn cage. And now look at him talking shit again. This is exactly why you're bleeding, Robert. Damn it. Taggart has had enough. He's stomping away at him again. Somebody get down there and stop this before we have a dead body on our hands. Kind of rich coming from me, but that's another story. Robert McNichol is going to die at the hands of Randall Taggart if somebody doesn't stop this. Another lariat by Taggart. Oh, look at that. Look at that smug son of a bitch. Look at him. Look at this. This is sick. How he finds pleasure in this, I don't know. Look at the blood again. The blood on Taggart's hand. That is McNichol's blood. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Taggart was looking for that DDT. McNichol countering. Look at this. The jabs. Look at this. Oh! Down goes Taggart again. Again, these bursts of energy is what McNichol needs. He needs to stay on Taggart. Throwing him into that exposed turnbuckle. Down he goes. A knee right to the kidney of Taggart. Stomping away on the back of Taggart's head is Robert McNichol. And McNichol's going to have to stay on him, though. Stop freaking taunting. Went for a knee trembler. Oh, and again, the damn DDT. Jesus Christ. Robert has lost so much blood. And Taggart playing with him like he's freaking food. Oh, McNichol countering again. Again, these rapid-fire jabs. Look at this. Oh! Oh, and he busted Taggart open. Taggart is bleeding now, and now he's talking shit. Now get the hell out of the goddamn cage, McNichol. Oh, targeting that open wound. McNichol fighting back. Maybe there's hope after all. Another elbow. Targeting that open wound on Taggart's head. And now it's Taggart's turn to shed some blood. Oh, kicking McNichol right in the face. Face buster. And now, oh God. Might have blown out McNichol's knee. Taggart. Again, that's about 9 DDTs from Taggart we've seen this whole match. Maybe 10. I don't know. Look at the blood going down Taggart's face now. Now Taggart is getting angry. For the last 15 minutes, he's been joyfully beating the hell out of Robert McNichol, and now he's going to angrily do it. Look at this. This man is psycho. This man is sick. He's begging. He's playing with him, mocking him, telling him to fight back. Went for the chop. You reap what you sow, and that's what you get. A shot right to the liver. Taggart off the ropes. Backdrop by McNichol. Backdrop by McNichol. Big elbow drop right across the throat. Now the cover. Referee counting on the outside. And no. It's the first pinfall of this whole damn match. Pinfall, submission, or escape the cage. Again, Taggart's knocked down with that double punch. Look at how much blood Robert McNichol has lost compared to Randall Taggart. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh! It's the bloodiest headbutt I've ever seen. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say to this. Look at the blood everywhere. On the turnbuckle, on the fencing. I mean, Taggart's blood touched McNichol's and vice versa. Blood on Taggart's hand from McNichol's head. Snake eyes on the turnbuckle, and down goes Robert again. Jesus Christ. This has to end sometime. This really has to end sometime. This is getting way too uncomfortable for me to watch. Jesus Christ. McNichol trying to fight back again. What is the point? What is the goddamn point of fighting back if this is going to keep on happening to you? God. Good Lord, have mercy. And now Taggart calling for the door to be opened. Taggart calling for the door to be opened, and he's looking to escape through the door. McNichol up on his feet. Taggart on the apron trying to get out. McNichol trying to stop him. Is this man crazy? Just let him fucking go already. McNichol trying to stop Taggart from winning. He is willing to die on his sword. McNichol is willing to die on his sword if it means he gets to stay part owner. And now, what the hell is this? Oh, a shot to the head. Oh, stun gun, and Taggart falls out of the cage. It's over. Randall Taggart. Oh my God. Randall Taggart is new ROVW part owner. Oh no. I don't know what to say, folks. I really don't. Taggart's bloodlust is why the goddamn match went on as long as it did, and honestly, he's the new ROVW partner. We still have a few good apples. Now the cage is raised. The cage is raised, and Taggart's got a kendo stick. Come on, enough is enough. He's suffered enough. Come on. Nigel, get in there and do something. Oh, Jesus, across the head. Oh, my God. Look at the blood. The blood. Oh, my God. Why is this even happening? Oh, my God. He's got a chair. He's got a chair. He's going to kill this one. Oh, Jesus, to the back. This is extreme. I've seen many a violent thing in my career. I've partaken in many a violent thing in my career, but this right here, you just shrunk them all. DDT again. Oh, dude, this is too fucking much. Even for me, this is way too much. He's dragging McNichol to the center of the ring. Come on. Enough, Randall. No, please. Oh, Jesus, no. Come on. We've seen enough of this kind of an action earlier from Alessia Marcano. Oh, my God. McNichol's done for. He's a dead man. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, God! Damn it. Oh, McNichol may have a broken neck. Robert McNichol may have a broken neck, and Taggart is laughing again. Randall Taggart laughing at the pain of Robert McNichol. Somebody get some medics down there now. Smitty, go check on him. Oh my God. Smitty, Momo, go check on him, please. This sick bastard is the new ROVW part owner, and McNichol is face down. He has not moved. I don't even think he's breathing. And Taggart laughing at him again. This sick bastard is victorious. His new part owner, there's Eli Robledo. Oh, this man's got a score to settle with Taggart. Remember, it's because of Taggart that Emily McCarthy was kidnapped. And now Eli, taking Taggart down on the stage. This member of the band Bloodline, I'm being told he's the band Bloodline chaplain here. Eli Robledo has a score to settle with Randall Taggart. And now Eli looking to powerbomb Randall off the stage. Oh no. Looking to fight to honor his girlfriend Emily. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now DDT. Oh my Jesus Christ. Taggart is a freaking monster. He is not done by a long shot. Randall Taggart. Oh Jesus, no. Come on. Randall, please. Please, for the love of God, Randall. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No. Oh my God, off the stage. Powerbomb off the stage. Where the hell did that table come from? Oh no, come on. Randall, please. Oh no. Oh, dude, what the hell am I thinking? There's no pleading with this damn man. He just set that table on fire. That table is up in flames. Eli is hurt. And Taggart, oh no. Oh, come on. No. No, for the love of God. Don't do it. No. Oh my God. And he's laughing again. Oh my God. McNichol needs help. Robledo needs help. And psychologically, Randall Taggart needs help. Jesus Christ, get the medics out here. We'll be back. Get the fucking medics.
Wrestling has only one true outcast. Wrestling has only one true outcast. Wrestling has only one true outcast. Get up!
We are the lost cause with nothing left to lose. Crossing every line, we're breaking every rule. Forget your future and fuck your rumors. Another generation built from underneath. We are the outcasts, but we're where we belong. You try to shut us up, but we're still singing this song. We are the outcasts, made this way from the start. Twisted and deranged, so what you feel in the dark. We are the outcasts. We are the
The time is almost here, people. This miserable company will be sued into oblivion, and not one damn thing can be done about it. All of the injustice and unfairness that was shown towards my husband and I will now come to a stop in a court of fucking law. And there's not a damn thing anyone can do about it, sweetheart, because the one person you thought you could count on to get you out of this jam is barred from being used as a lawyer in this case. This company is gonna sink like the Titanic once I get...
Excuse me, Miss Sharp.
Ownership. Shere Khan Shaw. Last time I saw you, Alex King caved your chest in and forced your retirement. What's so important that your Bishop Don Magic Wand looking ass had to rudely interrupt my screen time about me suing this shithole and closing it down?
For one, to make an important announcement of my own. As of last night, I am officially and miraculously cleared for combat. And for two, because ROVW will indeed have legal representation in this absurd case that you and your tic-tac penis husband have brought onto the Carpe Diem network. And that legal representation comes in the form of me. See, I have a full knowledge of the legal system, and being that I am Mr. Stone's legal mentor, I can see that this lawsuit of yours reeks of more shit than your breath. Now, there is a way we can work this issue out, and that is with a match.
You disrespectful piece of trash. You dare take that tone with me? You want a match with my husband? Consider it done.
On the contrary, Samantha, I want a match with you. And before you try any legal finagling, the match has already been signed off on by my younger sister Penny. And furthermore, I have a lawsuit of my own that I am going to personally take up with the Mutiny Mafia in the courtroom as well, seeing as how Alex King twice nearly killed me, knowing full well the extent of my heart issues. Seeing as how those issues are subsided now, I'll make you a deal. We have this match at Consequential Comeuppance. The loser of the match drops their lawsuit. Oh, and before I go, win or lose, I know Fresno like the back of my hand. So how about you and I after the show go out for dinner? I take you dancing, then afterwards I can take you to my hotel room with the rose petals, chocolate strawberries and candlelights everywhere, and show you what a real nigga can do. You have a good evening, Miss Sharp.
You snake son of a bitch! You want me in a match? Fine, but when I win, I'll see you in court, you stupid bumper clot! Get this fucking camera out of my face!
The fuck did that bitch just say? Who the hell has been teaching Samantha Sharp Jamaican patois language? I should call HR on her. But nevertheless, Shere Khan Shaw versus Samantha Sharp. Loser drops the lawsuit at Consequential Comeuppance. Oh my god, I'm calling human resources on Samantha Sharp later, and that's what the fuck you get. There's always a backup plan, bitch. My mentor in the legal field is gonna sue the fucking pants off of you. Nevertheless, we're moving on to our next matchup, and this was made official a few weeks ago. Yana Shelley is going to be taking on Ashley Hale. Here comes the vice president of the band Bloodline now. Yana, a former two-time ROVW Women's Champion, former two-time NXW World Heavyweight Champion, though she doesn't really like to talk about her NXW days, and with good reason. Yana just wants to move forward with her life, and to be quite honest, I can't say I blame her. Yeah, but she's definitely looking to mix it up with Ashley Hale, especially considering some of the comments that were made by Ashley towards Yana's husband, Damien. who we haven't seen since Horizon, where he fought Bill Goldberg, of all people, and was attacked by Triple H, of all people. More on that later. But for right now, we're going to focus on Yana Shelley versus Ashley Hale. Keep in mind, this is Yana's second match back. Last match she had was on She-Wolf's Underground 3, which she won against Kenna Wilde with help from Eli Robledo. This is honestly a debut that I have been waiting to see for months now. This young woman, who's been through the ringer for the majority of the last year with the Dark Rising and the House of Cage. Here comes Ashley Hale. Listen to these people in Oakland. We all know that habit creature lurks somewhere within Ashley. We don't really understand all the details in regards to that habit creature, but Ashley seems perfectly normal. But for how much longer will she be? This is some more international flavor that ROVW is best known for. You got Canada taking on Russia here. See right there that poster that one fan was holding up, a new breed, and that's indeed what Ashley is, a new breed of professional wrestling for women. Ashley Hale, frankly, is the standard for women's wrestling, along with Yana Shelley. Look at this. A very explosive start for Ashley's ROVW career. And I'll get more into things involving this company over the next 6 months. Here we go, bells rung. Ashley and Yana wasting little time here. Meiko Michinoku back out here again. Yana went for the super kick. Oh man, these women are wasting little time. I'm loving it. Yana forearming Ashley in the face. She goes up top. Ashley, though, throwing her down. I'm going to get more into ROVW's future over the next 7 months between now and January when Carpe Noctem Wrestling starts up. Now Yana, look at this. Oh! Forearm, and Ashley rolls out, but Yana flies. The vice president is not messing around here tonight. Unbelievable. Yana, a former bodybuilding and weightlifting champion, a former two-time ROVW women's champion. As I said, Yana was a gold medalist in the Olympics for weightlifting years ago. And now, Fez press here by Ashley. Ashley, without a doubt, a great professional wrestler. Was once upon a time in a relationship with Drew Diamond, but that ship sailed when Ashley started commingling with the Dark Rising, and that habit creature that lurks within her roll-up bridge by Shelley. I almost said Sharapov, her maiden name. Tomato, but she gets a 2. That habit creature that lurks within Ashley, Drew Diamond will tell you, and he could correct me if I'm wrong, it's because of Dark Rising, and it's because of hatred that Ashley has that creature within her to begin with. And as if things weren't any better, Noah Cage is also playing a factor into Ashley's mess. Kick to the back by Yana. Yana has also been doing some very special training with one Penny Shaw as the two play some basketball together to keep their cardio up to par. And for the Stinger Splash, Ashley moved out of the way, back to the Fez press. Very high-paced action so far between these two women. Ashley coming from Calgary, Alberta. Yana coming all the way from St. Petersburg, Russia. Neck breaker by Ashley on Yana. Yana rolls out, drop kick. Who said Canadians can't fly? Oakland, California has been red hot all night long, people. These people show no signs of letting up with their support for Ring of Valiance Wrestling and the Carpe Diem Network. Yana with a waistlock takedown, dropping Ashley on her face. You see Momo and Smitty over there in the timekeepers area again. Shelly now. Look at this. Oh, nice German suplex. It's definitely something Yana has used to gain victory in matches over the years here. Ashley countering the powerbomb with a sunset flip. Referee Mako at a count of 5. Oh my God, what a nasty uppercut. These two might want to get back in the ring. Ref at a count of 7. Ashley now up on the top. Look at this. Big elbow. Yana moves out the way. Oh, and a lariat into the corner. That one seemed a bit personal. Knee. That one seemed personal. I don't know if Yana's confused on which Ashley is which, but what's Yana doing? Big moonsault. Knees got up right there. Big drop kick. A big drop kick there by Ashley Hale. Snapmare. Double axe handle right to the head, crowning Yana. Yana is by far one of the best women's wrestlers we have, one of the best she-wolves that we have on this show. She isn't a 2-time champion for no reason, you know. She's one of the top contenders in the division. Oh, what a shot. Remember, the band Bloodline and Mutiny Mafia are practicing a ceasefire amongst each other in most cases until after Consequential Comeuppance. What happens after then is only up to 2 people, and frankly, that's Dominic Cato and Lorelei Hagen. Keep in mind, once again, Cato is in that tag match for the Openweight title at CC. Yana is likely going to be taking the night off, watching as the band Bloodline do their thing that whole night. Yana in trouble with this rear chinlock applied by Ashley. Ashley, though, couldn't hold on, and Yana escaped. What an elbow to the back of the head. That one was definitely personal. Or maybe she's just trying to beat the habit out of him. Oh, Jesus. Yana now, again, the bodybuilding background, those legs of hers are almost like tree trunks in a sense. And I'm pretty sure Yana can tell you. Oh, nasty face crusher right there. Yana can tell you she can deadlift 400 pounds with the greatest of ease. She can squat at least 500. German suplex, dropping Ashley on her head. Yana now. What the hell is this? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. One-winged angel by Yana Shelley. Ashley may be done here. I don't know why Yana didn't go for the cover. Maybe she's got something else planned here. What a matchup this has been. And oh, Yana's calling for it. She's looking to end this now. Here we go. Big one-leg drop kick right there. Ashley's down. These fans here in Oakland are loving it. What a matchup this has been. What a night this has been. And there's still more to go, including the main event. Robert McNichol is being tended to backstage. We'll have, oh, wait a minute. Brain buster. Bloody Sunday by Yana. Unbelievable maneuver. The Bloody Sunday. I'm being told we're going to be hearing from Ivory Ascendancy on Live Event 28. Oh, that's going to be fun. Hurricane Rana by Ashley. Nice counter there by the Canadian out of Calgary. Dramatic pause, Alberta, Canada. Yeah, you're not like Charles Schultz, who's from like 7 different places. He's from Calgary, Dramatic Pause, Alberta, Mexico, Cuba, Nigeria, via Saudi Arabia and Iran. Nevertheless, big elbow right there, forearm almost to the face of Yana off the second turnbuckling. Oh, wait a minute. Ashley's starting to get a little bit erratic here. That habit is starting to break through. Oh, went for the cutter. Yana, went for the super kick. Ashley dodged it. And Ashley with the cutter. Ashley with the cutter. 2. No. Yana kicking out. Yana kicking out of that cutter. Ashley looking to put her away for good. Referee Mako has been doing a hell of a job, as has Nigel Huber. Nigel Huber's going to be returning to the psycho fucking place known as that damn mental asylum in Frankfurt for the Triple Threat second blood match. Even if that becomes a thing. If Christy Malice wins, that is. Because if she doesn't, it's just going to be one-on-one, just like it is here between Yana and Ashley. Bow and arrow now by Shelley. Hale's in trouble here. Mako asking her if she wants to give up. Ashley gets out. Cover. Not even a 1 count. Ashley going after Yana now. Tries to pull Yana back in. Yana with a kick to the gut. Super kick. Good night. Shades of Oseko. 2. No. You gotta believe that a lot of things involving the women are going to be real interesting to see, especially the tag team match we have later between the 4 women who are in that She-Wolf's Money in the Bank match at Consequential Comeuppance. Oh, another super kick. Ashley again moving out of the way. Backdrop driver, dropping Yana on her head. And again, this erratic behavior by Ashley. Could it be that habit trying to break through? Yana not going to let her hit the cutter. Super kick gets dodged again. European uppercut. Just high-paced back and forth action between these two. Yana gets out of that submission hold. Super kick again. Yana is going to the well one too many times in a DDT. Ashley with the cover. Mako getting in position. No. If he would have got in just a second sooner, match probably would have been over. Back elbow. Ashley making a hell of a believer out of me in this match, even with her erratic behavior she's displayed the last few minutes. What a matchup this has been between 2 of the best, and Ashley's not even 5 years into her career yet. Again, this erratic behavior. Cutter again. Ashley's not done. Oh, she wants to make sure that this win is definitive. She wants to make sure this win is definitive. Yana moving out of the way. That lariat and a super kick may have knocked Ashley's jaw off her face. The vice president of the band Bloodline is not messing around here. And oh! Ashley sending her flying. Ashley trying to regain her bearings. Elbow right to the ribs off the top. What a matchup between these two. Ashley now getting back in the ring. Yana's in trouble, cross armbar. Ashley is proficient in submission wrestling, as is Yana. Yana's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on her side, but she's mostly been focusing on her strength and striking this whole match, which is very interesting. Very interesting and a very unique approach, but these super kicks are not going to do her any favors in a straight right hand. And that
And
Are we live? Are we live? What the hell is happening? What the hell? What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Habit! That's that damn Habit demon! Oh, come on! That goddamn Habit demon living within Ashley Hale's soul! Oh, Jesus! I was not expecting this whatsoever, and neither was Yana Shelley, the vice president of the band Bloodline. And now look at this. A spiteful shadows fall by Ashley Hale, by Habit, whichever one, and it's over. The hell has just happened? I am stunned. What the hell is that thing? What in the world did we just see? This goddamn Habit demon, what the hell is that? Oh my god. What the fuck is this thing? We are gonna need some answers and soon.
I just got out of a meeting with Lady Prez. She says all systems are go for Consequential Comeuppance. You've done a good thing as the new treasurer. But we need to thoroughly know that we can rely on you and not have to deal with any more betrayals and treachery around here.
Don't worry about it, boss. You can count on me.
Good man. We got a main event later, so go get ready for it. This is your moment, kid. Once we get to CC, our other inside man will help us get where we need to be. Soon enough, the trap snaps shut.
Prez telling Johnny Saban to stick to the plan. We are back after what was probably the strangest thing and most horrifying thing we have ever seen in ROVW history. That Habit demon surfacing from the soul of Ashley Hale. But up next we got She-Wolf's tag team action. Here comes Alithia Snow, Virgil's eldest daughter. She'll be teaming with her sister Tristan Riley tonight, as per the match that was made due to the Money in the Bank match between these four She-Wolves. The last time Alithia was seen in action was, of course, on Live Event 27, where she qualified for Money in the Bank. Before that, she was in action against Lyrica of Mutiny Mafia, who was apparently fired personally by Shantae Sparks. I can't wait to see how this plays out, because this is going to be something very interesting. You know, this is honestly the sisters' first match with one another, and there's going to be a lot of history being told amongst all four of these women. Here comes Tristan now. Oh! Tristan Riley, residing in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Her husband Ryan has a #1 contenders match on Live Event 28 against Tom Doyle, where the winner will receive a Universal title shot. One can only wonder where Diavol's head is in all of this. I'm just flabbergasted at all that we've seen tonight. I'm stumbling over my words again, people. I am sorry for that. But that goddamn Habit demon, matter of fact, is she lurking around here somewhere? Smitty, you better make sure my booth door is locked. You got money falling from the sky. bunch of dollars with Triss's face on it. Nevertheless, Triss and Alithia will be in that She-Wolf's Money in the Bank. One has to wonder how long this partnership is going to last, especially considering who their father is and how much of a strained relationship the two have. Oh, wait a minute. The band Bloodline theme song playing. Oh, I see the strategy these two are going with. Olga and Harper coming out as a unit to try to throw Triss and Alithia off their game. This is very, very wise of these two. The last time Harper was seen in action was against Triss's daughter Athena. And it's funny, I find it very, very interesting that Lady Prez, of all people, came out to assist Harper Walton en route to victory over Athena Riley. And considering Olga works under Lady Prez in the band Bloodline, you gotta wonder what the linking is between these two parties. Both Snow Sisters eyeing the competition here. Harper's still dressed like she's going to a damn funeral. And you know what's funny about all of this? Harper is actually 17 years of age. So she's going to have to sign a few waivers. Matter of fact, I think her birthday is coming up at Consequential Comeuppance. It's going to be coming in a few weeks. Alithia and Triss, Olga and Harper. Nigel Huber ringing the bell, Mako taking another break. And there's a lot of history, considering that Olga is Alithia and Triss's former stepmother after her former marriage with Virgil fell apart. And keep in mind, Triss has a beef with the band Bloodline as well, considering Prez knocked her out back at No Such Thing as pre-shows. Strength being shown by both Alithia and Triss. Or Alithia and Olga, excuse me. And Olga, though, 210 pounds of pure Polish muscle, getting the better of Alithia. And, a cheap shot there by Snow. And Triss encouraging it. Alithia with a behind the back waistlock. Olga with the same. Standing switch. Waistlock takedown. Trying to grind her forearms, those muscly forearms, into the ribs, but Alithia not having it. Alithia now with a waistlock takedown of her own. Side headlock on the ground. Olga with a side headlock standing up. Olga off the ropes. Leapfrog. Drop down. Oh! Went for a moonsault drop kick. Olga sidesteps and clobbers her in the back of the head. Olga Markowski, the last time we saw her, she beat the hell out of her own damn husband. Her and Narcissa Marcano both. Harper, the last time we saw her. Matter of fact, I'm being told that she's. Oh, wait a minute. Cover flexibility even in those suit pants. How is she so damn flexible? At 17, is she a gymnast? But I'm being told in my headset. Drop kick by Harper. Wrong side of the tracks you're trying to be on, kid. A couple of good drop kicks. I'm being told in my headset as Harper mocks Triss. Oh my God. What? I'm being told that she's one of Damon's granddaughters? Wait a minute. I'm not going to make assumptions here, but you know what? No, we're not even going to get into that. At least not right now. Gut-wrench powerbomb by Olga. And Alithia and Olga have a lot of history dating back to episode 8. That was a long time ago. To see these two in action against each other. Oh God, it's bringing back memories. Now, remember at one time Olga teamed up with Persephone Abramo to take on Phoebe and Penelope. We still have yet to see a match between Olga and Persephone. But Persephone fought Triss on episode 16 in what was a classic bout. Cannonball misses. Alithia now strikes Soul Butt right there. Olga thrown in the corner. Look at this monkey flip. Off the ropes and an elbow. And look at that, Alithia mocking Harper now. Oh, now the Snow Sisters working together. Look at this. Total elimination. Tristan and Alithia with total elimination, but Olga kicks out. I guess they are a well-oiled machine after all. I mean, look at who their dad is. And look at that. Harper getting shit talked to her by Triss, who should have been paying attention. And remember, keep in mind, Harper knocked out Virgil Snow with a deafening silence on episode 16. Which is kind of what led to Athena versus Harper 2 episodes later to begin with. Olga showcasing her power again off that gut-wrench powerbomb, yelling at Triss, getting her back up to her feet. Look at this. What's Olga thinking? Oh my God, corkscrew suplex! That is something fairly new out of Olga's repertoire. Olga Markowski has been longing to be a champion, and look at this. Arm trap crossface, and the muscles really help Olga here because it gives her more reason to wrench back on Tristan's neck. Olga has been longing to be a champion here on ROVW since its inception. Can she do what she has never done before and actually get the job done? Hip toss. Because that She-Wolf's Money in the Bank means you can cash in for a shot at the title whenever you want. Yeah, she was the women's pure champion in NXW, was Olga, but again, things like that we don't want to talk about for obvious reasons. Triss targeting the arm. Olga, remember, back in her bodybuilding days, suffered a career-ending shoulder injury in bodybuilding, which is why Olga transitioned into wrestling to begin with. Since then, her shoulder has all but fully healed. It's at about 99.9%. Double knees in the corner by Tristan, who stands 6'3". Look at this. Look at this, Olga down on the mat. Oh, and a kick to the face. Triss not paying attention. Was talking shit to Harper, who was distracting Triss. And now Alithia distracting the referee. 1, 2. Oh, if Nigel Huber was there just a second earlier, this match would have been over. Harper Walton now being tagged in. And now, oh, look at this, taking after her dad and mom with this one. No, Tristan moves out of the way of that kick. Now these two are staring each other down. Oh, and look at this, Harper mocking Triss with the hands on the hips, and Triss is gonna make her pay. Tristan Riley's gonna make her pay. Clothesline, no, stun gun. Stun gun by Harper, who's done playing around, it seems. Look at this. Kinshasa, no. Oh, look at this. Looking for a belly-to-belly, but Harper shifting her weight. Oh, and a spear. 17 years old, and she takes out Alithia. Only 17 years old and this proficient and intelligent with her wrestling acumen. Look at this. Harper, fastball punch knocking Triss out. Fastball punch knocking Triss out. Looking for another one here. In Oracle Arena, Alithia back up on the apron. Triss counters. Look at this. Oh! Trish Carter. Trish Carter with the tombstone. Trish Carter with the tombstone. Olga with the lariat. Good night, Trish. Oh, Alithia takes her out. It's chaos here in the Oracle Arena. Chaos in the Oracle Arena went for the Kinshasa. And there's that damn cutter. Wait a minute. Alithia back in the ring taking Trish out. What the hell? And wait a minute. Where the hell did Shantae come from? DDT. And this one is over. The Mutiny Mafia co-captain Shantae Sparks. Oh no. Oh my god, tuck if you buck moonsault. Tuck if you buck moonsault by Shantae Sparks, who's apparently still dealing with a broken wrist. She's facing Safira Mendez, now attacking her former friend, Alithia. What the hell is happening? Sparks is facing Safira Mendez at Consequential Comeuppance for Sparks' part ownership share. This match is over via disqualification. And Shantae with that cold and callous look in her eyes. Now she's yelling at the fans. Yelling at the fans. But wait a minute. Trish back in the ring, but Shantae saw her. Oh, come on. Oh! DDT. Shantae said Trish was going to get her receipt, and indeed she is. This is stupid. Shantae, another tuck if you buck. Unbelievable. Tuck if you buck moonsault by Shantae. Now she's laughing at Trish. And wait a minute, speaking of Safira, she's behind Shantae, wielding a steel chair. And Shantae yelling at the medical staff as they take Trish out of here. And oh, from behind. Chair shot by Mendez. Safira Mendez from behind with a chair. Somersault lariat in the corner. Mendez taking it to Shantae. They've had a beef for a while now. And they're looking to settle the score at Consequential Comeuppance. Oh no, God. Oh my God. Blue magic. The blue magic off the top rope. And Safira Mendez putting Shantae to sleep. That blue magic off the top rope. Oh no, she's got the chair again. Sparks getting up. Oh, wait a minute. Daminator. God damn it. Shantae Sparks and Safira Mendez are going to have to settle this one way or another. DDT on the chair. Oh, and now Safira taking the chair away with her. That tag match was going great, and then Alithia attacking Trish. Remember, it's everybody for themselves in that ladder match. And it's just chaos here. It's going to be more of the same in Fresno. My God, what a war zone. Unbelievable. I don't really know what to make of all that after what I just saw. Now you see Charles Schultz and Jamal Bedlam in the locker room discussing how they're going to go over their match at Consequential Comeuppance with those two men right there, Kato and Steele, who seem to definitely be more on the same page than Schultz and Bedlam are. Because remember, Charles' erratic behavior as of recent. That's going to be for the open weight title. But you know what? Speaking of tag team matches, we got one coming up right now as this young man makes his triumphant return to action after missing over a year of it. Here comes the former ROV Jacanamex / Heirloom champion, the very first Heirloom champion, Angel Alexander. former member of the Revolution back when ROVW first started. This young man is absolutely incredible. It's a miracle that his career is not over after Alex King caused him to break his leg in the Uncivil Gauntlet last year. Angel has been wanting to get revenge on Alex since that night, and now he's getting the chance to do so. And definitely you could tell that Angel Alexander has found quite the ally in Corvo Jack, the Sergeant-at-Arms of the band Bloodline. Speaking of him, here he comes now. There he is. Former VTW superstar. I believe he was in contention for their title for a time before the company's untimely closing. This young man hails, I believe, from Paris, France, maybe Grenoble. Weighs in at about 203 pounds. But he was revealed to be the Sergeant-at-Arms of the band Bloodline last episode as he was in a fight with Greg McKenzie backstage. Their beef goes back to Uncivil War as well. And remember, this man was in that Uncivil Gauntlet, so you gotta believe he was somewhat playing double agent without any of us knowing. A very intelligent maneuver, might I add, by Corvo Jack. He and Angel appear to be on the same page here. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it though, Angel and Corvo coming out separately, you really have to wonder if they really are on the same page. Because, I mean, some of the Bloodline are not on the same page with each other. Some of the Mafia are not on the same page with each other. I feel like the only group in this company that's on the same page with the same motive, that, as much as I hate to say it, the goddamn Ivory Ascendancy. That's saying a lot coming out of me. And here come the Mutiny Mafia. Greg McKenzie and Alex King. Alex King has not been in action since Uncivil War. Greg McKenzie hasn't been in action, I believe, since Live Event 14 or Live X. I'm not sure. This is definitely an interesting and somewhat welcoming thing to see these two back in action, especially in tag team action, considering you don't really see McKenzie without Jeremiah Ferguson, but because Ferguson's teaming with Gnarly at Consequential Comeuppance against Jaheim and Drew, one has to wonder, is that going to affect the friendship between McKenzie and Ferguson? I don't think it is, considering that Ferguson, King, and McKenzie are all on the same page. May go back out here. And this is what we've been waiting for. Alexander versus King. And here we go. Here we go. Angel coming out the gate with strikes. Alex King dropped down by Angel, leapfrog by Angel. King off the ropes. He takes down Alexander. Strikes the arm. King off the ropes with a flying knee. Oh my God, look at this, oh God. Now I see where Deshaun Walton gets it from. He's still banned from ROVW. But on a technicality, he's not banned from the Carpe Diem network, hence why we can mention his name. But he's not allowed anywhere near ROVW after what happened at No Such Thing as pre-shows. Which is funny considering Live Event 27, but more on that later. Now look at this. Tequila Sunrise by King, and look at how close Angel is. But Alex is toying with him. Tequila Sunrise targeting that left knee, the injured one, that he had to get surgically repaired. Many of us felt like he was never going to wrestle again, Angel Alexander, after breaking his leg off a mistimed springboard that was caused by Alex King. Oh, and Mako's down. Mako is down, courtesy of King. And oh, and again, jumping senton bomb. And Mako got kicked in the face. And oh, come on. Come on now. King has a chair. And he realizes Mako was getting up, so he can't use the chair anymore. Angel with a nice arm drag. I think Alex King was trying to get one over on Mako, but Mako got up in time. Shows how dirty the Mutiny Mafia tricks are, but as dirty as their tricks may be, their athleticism is almost second to none. That headstand kick. McKenzie now in the ring. Oh, look at this. Arm twisting shoulder tackle. And King symbolically targeting the left leg. Alex King symbolically targeting that left leg of Angel Alexander. And Corvo begging for a tag. He wants a piece of McKenzie. Corvo begging for a tag. Big back elbows by the 335-pounder out of Edinburgh, Scotland. I believe Angel is from Glasgow, not that far from Edinburgh. But nevertheless, Russian leg sweep by Greg McKenzie. With Angel back up on his feet now. And Greg McKenzie showing great strength here. Just mocking Corvo. Mocking him to power slam into his own corner. 1, 2, no. King tried to stop Corvo, but he couldn't. King rolls out. And now McKenzie and Corvo jaw-jacking. Angel is still down. King rolled to the outside. He's hurt. And now McKenzie's on his own for the time being. He went for the clothesline. Angel sidestepped him. Clotheslining McKenzie to the outside of the ring. You see that chair still looming that Alex King brought into the fold earlier. Angel Alexander, Jesus! I guess that high flying, okay. Shaking his hips, of course. Doing it for the ladies. Unbelievable moment there. Angel Alexander showing he's not shy of any showmanship. Big knee with that braced knee, mind you. It's legal to use in a match like this, shockingly enough. And now Corvo Jack finally going to get his chance here against Greg McKenzie. Look at this. Over the knee. Knee right to the side of the head. Great teamwork there by Alexander and Corvo. Corvo off the ropes. Look at this. Oh, knee drop. And Alex King and Angel Alexander, they go way back to the very beginning of ROVW. King. Oh! Corvo Jack, not going to take too kindly to that. Even though Corvo kind of started it there with the shit talking. But nevertheless, STO taking down the big man. You don't see that often from a man Corvo's size. Corvo Jack, ladies and gentlemen, he's a real scrappy competitor. I'm surprised he wasn't selected for the Cruiserweight Open back in Valor before it closed. Corvo's definitely got a great background in Cruiserweight style wrestling. But he's got no problem with picking fights with people that are bigger than him. And look at this. Some amateur wrestling being shown here by Corvo with somewhat of a gator roll. Or a waistlock roll, it seems. Oh, and a Shining Wizard. Shining Wizard. Alex King trying to get in. And Corvo telling him to get out. Shining Wizard. And oh, cheap shot. Cheap shot by King. And again, Corvo taking him off the apron. But he's got to pay close attention. Polish hammer to the back of the head. Again, the Mutiny Mafia antics on the Sergeant at Arms, the band Bloodline. Spine buster, good lord. These antics by the Mutiny Mafia are what's going to be the downfall of Corvo if he can't stay focused. Taking him down there. Angel Alexander being taunted now. Oh, look at this. Oh! Back suplex there by Mackenzie. 6'7", 335 pounds, like I said. Oh, look at this. Look at that big kick that he's known for. But Corvo Jack, look at the power of this young man. Suplex into a stunner. The Sergeant at Arms is on a roll here. This kick to the knee, Shining Wizard. Corvo wants Mackenzie up. Mackenzie is a former powerlifting champion in his own right. He's won a couple of titles. Alexander almost got knocked off the ropes by Mackenzie. Oh, look at this. Oh! Flying knee. Angel, I thought he hurt himself there. King gets knocked off the ropes. Oh! Went for that knee drop, but King moved out the way. Angel may have blown his knee out again. Shining Wizard right there by Corvo. Shining Wizard again. The final cut and Shining Wizard, excuse me. Action all over the place between these two teams. King and Alexander fighting on the outside. Shining Wizard once again. And oh! Corvo getting kicked right in the face. Alex King, smug bastard. Alex King, the smug bastard that he is. Big kick there by Angel. Oh, Angel went for a Shining Wizard of his own. Oh, kick right to the knee. Right to the injured knee. Going for that Shining Wizard again. And look at this, Bitchmaker. Bitchmaker looking for the most graceful fall from heaven. Wait a minute. Greg Mackenzie, what the hell? Spanish Fly by Greg Mackenzie. Corvo off the rope, Shining Wizard. Where did that come from? And it's over. Where the hell did that Spanish Fly by Greg Mackenzie come from? My God, what a finish. That is not something I would have expected out of a man Mackenzie's size. But nevertheless, the Sergeant at Arms, Corvo Jack, and Angel Alexander getting an emphatic victory and getting some measure of revenge against the Mutiny Mafia. Unbelievable moment and an unbelievable way to end that beautiful tag team matchup. These fans here in the Oracle Arena in Oakland, California are loving it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of 50-50 with who these fans support when it comes to the band Bloodline, but then again, everybody hates the Mutiny Mafia, so... Gotta wonder, does Angel have any affiliation? He just did that shush motion that the Prez does. Wait a minute. Angel just did that shush motion that the Prez did. He did it again, look! I don't know what the hell is happening here, but nevertheless, a big victory for Corvo Jack and Angel Alexander. Unbelievable moment here. What a night this has been, ladies and gentlemen. It's only going to get even wilder.
Initially, I was going to come onto this program and issue an open challenge for my Universal Championship. Sterling put up a decent battle on the last episode, but alas, it was not near enough to put me down. This ceasefire and unity between the Mutiny Mafia and Band Bloodline may seem unorthodox, but it is very much necessary in order to combat the calamity that approaches. Then again, who says that calamity isn't here already? Certainly not I. But that will be addressed at a later date. For now, it has been brought to my attention that I am allowed to choose my first victim to slaughter. So, at Consequential Comeuppance, I must ask, are you up for the task? Jen Richards.
What the hell? Is he seriously challenging Jen to a match for his title? We'll be right back. We'll get answers soon. Go to commercial.
The time draws near, girls. We've waited for almost half a century to wipe this bastard off the face of the earth. Cody did a good thing by bringing you girls back. But his part of the mission ended that night in the graveyard. As far as what happens to us when we finally put Gunner down goes, we move on with our lives and live what is left. We have been scarred and or brutally murdered. Physically, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. It's time Gunner meets the fate of the 5 matriarchs. As far as Sophia goes, she is a lost cause. The woman isn't just brainwashed, but she's irreparably sick in the head. But she too will eventually learn that Gunner is of a vile and callous nature, and that is putting it nicely. For nearly 50 years we have waited for this, and we are ever so close to the finish line. We are ever so close to the end of our misery. For our babies, for all of those who perished. What he has done to all of us will pale in comparison to what we all will do to him. Skin him alive, behead him, bust a few caps in his head, give him an acid bath, shove a shotgun in his rectum and pull the trigger, tie him to a tree with barbed wire and force his eyes to stay open with fish hooks and place raw meat on his body so that crows and maggots can peck at him and eat him alive from the inside and the out. That's way too easy. And way too simple. Way too easy. And way too simple. New York City. This all ends. And if God chooses to not forgive us for ridding the world of Satan's deadliest sinner, then we ladies must forgive him for not forgiving us. For he is to understand that we are on this mission. For salvation truly lies within us all.
second winter. Could somebody please keep me the hell out of second winter?
Send in the clown!
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a.
We're gonna do it. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Read us any rule, we'll break it. We're as long as we got each other, we got the world spinning right in love. Standing tall on the wings of my dream. Right.
In a road that's hit brand new life around the bend. There were times I lost the our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. Grooving all week with you. These days are ours. Share them with me. These days are ours. Happy and free. These happy days are yours and mine. These happy days are yours and mine. Happy days.
Sharp knives seek to make me fight. Torches scorch away my sight. Dark waves try to pull me back. Wildfires turn it all to ash. I can feel the wind start to shift. Closer to the edge of the cliff. It's time to dance. I feel alive. My heart is beating. I will rise and seize the night. Seize the night. Life and death won't stop me from being. I will rise and seize the night. Seize the night.
He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his. He's got the whole world
in his hands.
ROVW fans, Cliff Harrison here, and I'm standing by with CDN Chairman Damon McCarthy. And Mr. McCarthy, sir, I have to ask you, with everything that's transpired since February of last year involving Randall Taggart, where has your mind been?
Cliff, I would be remiss if I didn't say that over the last year I wasn't just the tiniest bit rattled about all of this. Personally, I've had my fair share of doubts. The thing is, though, in every fight I've had within the confines of the fight pit my entire professional fighting career, I turned that doubt into unbridled rage. Most people don't have control over theirs, but I am not most people. Now, Randall Taggart had an outstanding career in Super Japan Pro Wrestling as one of the top gaijin wrestlers in that illustrious promotion. Nobody can take that away from him. However, there is one thing that he lacked. One thing that he is always going to lack.
Forgive me, sir, but what exactly do you think Randall Taggart lacks? Especially when you consider that he destroyed Robert McNichol earlier tonight in that cage, thus making him your equal, and then powerbombed your daughter's boyfriend through a table. That man is a callous and uncaring monster.
Cliff, understand. The one thing that Randall Taggart lacks is the ability to see victory on the chessboard 5 moves ahead. See, he and the rest of that body count group didn't count on my grandchildren saving my daughter from their wretched clutches. He may claim to be a forward thinker, but the reality is that I've thought forward more times over than he has. Now, before I make my next point, I want to state something that was made heavy note of earlier tonight. A superstar who I warned on VWU Horizon this past week that if he was found to be under the influence of any kind of drug whatsoever, he would be fired on the spot. That superstar, as you well know, Cliff, is Blake Casey. During the commercial break earlier, it was revealed that Blake was heavily under the influence of cocaine as well as heroin and methamphetamines. So therefore, unfortunately, everybody, the Salvation Lies Within 2 main event is officially cancelled, and Blake Casey is officially fired from Ring of Valiance Wrestling. Now, circling back to my earlier point before I have to go prepare for my match at Consequential Comeuppance, let it be known that the biggest reason why I've never had any physical losses is because I've always thought ahead and saw the best possible outcome for myself. In every professional fight I've had in the last 48 years of my life, from age 18 to present time at age 66, I have garnered a total of 1,117 total wins, with the most recent coming at the expense of Gnarly Anderson. 20 of those wins came by way of knockout, and the last 2 before Gnarly came by way of submission and referee stoppage respectively. Now, I have never had a partner in the pit with me, but the result will be the same in Taggart and Cuevas and even Snow's case, should he involve himself. But I have fought and killed men just like and even stronger than the 3 of them with the greatest of ease. And should history repeat itself in Fresno, it'll only further prove that nobody can hold a candle to me. And before anyone insinuates that I'm of a psychotic mind for fighting that many times, especially well into my 60s, you have no idea what you are talking about. I am my most sane when I compete. But be forewarned, Taggart, Cuevas, Snow, Mesa. You all deserve the hell you're going to pay. You thought you knew me before? You never did.
Damon McCarthy with a lot of big announcements. I mean, Blake Casey has been fired from ROVW, but we're about to hear from Jen Richards in a few seconds. I mean, it's a lot of information to take in. Honestly, I really don't know what to say. Let's listen into what Jen has to say, folks, because Jen Richards has a fucking death wish, ladies and gentlemen. She actually accepted Diaval Snow's challenge for the Universal title. She's absolutely nuts, but after all the information that we've taken in, ladies and gentlemen, it's main event time.
Hey, asshole, where the fuck were you last episode?
You get your fucking hands off of me and watch your mouth.
Answer the fucking question, Skippy. Where were you when I was getting my ass kicked? Supposed to be tag team partners and you just leave me hanging like that, bro?
I am not obligated to heed your pathetic word. But since you must know, I was busy keeping guard of the old decrepit man's daughter at the fucking compound while you were out there playing fucking patty cake with him.
Yeah, look how that turned out, smartass. Walton's daughters found her and made their escape, idiot. And I'll tell you this right now. I'm not going down because your ass is too damn obnoxious to fixate your mind on maintaining simple fucking tasks.
You dare take that tone with me again, Brandon, and I'll see to it that your kids are orphans. I have no issue with ending your pathetic life right here and now. But I have other matters to tend to.
Oh, there it is again. Now focusing on one fucking task. You know what? Fine. Go ahead. But I'll say this much, partner. Since you feel like you can handle things on your own, bitch, I don't give a shit what Agatha or Esperanza Meza they have to say about it. You can handle defending tag titles on your own. And when you lose them on your own, don't be surprised when Amaya becomes the next woman of yours I take and have all to myself. Because you can't, so to speak, hit the right spots. Just like how I've done fairly well with Narcissa and Olga, despite what happened, of course. Now, speaking of that, if you'll excuse me, I have 2 women to go make scream papi at the top of their lungs, and a chairman to the throne. And who knows, once myself and Taggart get rid of them, you'll likely be working for me.
Oh my god, there's a lot of trouble in paradise within the body count camp. Virgil and Brandon are at odds, and honestly, I can't blame Brandon for being upset. But nevertheless, it's main event time, people. The band Bloodline taking on Virgil, Chris, and Cody. Who the hell are these 2? The hell is... Oh my god! No. This is... Oh my God. The former tag team champions were listening in on the conversation, and they're members of the band Bloodline? The Brothers of Destiny are members of the band Bloodline. What the hell is happening? We're going to have to get more info on that on Live Event 28 when they challenge Brandon and Virgil for the titles in a ladder match. But nevertheless, it's main event time, people. Johnny Saban and the Sovereignty Champion Prez are going to be doing battle against Virgil Snow, Cody Hagan, and Chris Falcone. And here come the president and the new treasurer of the band Bloodline. Johnny Saban took Jacob Baker's place as the treasurer of the band Bloodline after it was revealed that Jacob Baker was in cahoots with Virgil's Body Count group and Punk's Not Dead. The president of the band Bloodline was not going to take any chances whatsoever. I'm pretty sure Ryan Riley is still watching somewhere because Prez knocked out his wife back at No Such Thing as pre-shows in January. Band Bloodline making their way to the ring. Johnny Saban had a hell of a match against Serpico last episode, and the fact that Johnny Saban was a complete unknown before any of this happened, and now he's going to be in the main event of one of the biggest CPVs in ROVW history. It's unbelievable. I mean, he came out to save Damian Shelley from an attack by Deshaun Walton, and then he faced off against Serpico and beat Serpico by submission, and now he's in his first main event ever. Here comes Chris Falcone, apparently the boyfriend of one Safira Mendez, who again is going to be facing Shantae Sparks at Consequential Comeuppance for Shantae's ROV part ownership share. And I have a pretty good feeling that if Safira beats Shantae, she's giving her share to Prez. Because personally, I think that's what the plan is all along. Is for the band Bloodline to have all the power so they can give it to Prez. Because Prez has been going on about taking back what's his. Chris Falcone standing 6'11" tall, weighing in about 278 pounds. Last time we saw this man, it was at the end of last episode where he attacked Charles Schultz and Cody Hagan. These fans here in Oakland, California love themselves some Chris Falcone. He is another one who was virtually an unknown this time last year. And then he just popped into the main event scene as if he belonged there, much like Johnny Saban. Yeah, those two young men are definitely the future of this company, the future of this network. Here comes somebody who I feel is part of this network's past and present. The Frozen Titan Virgil Snow, one half of the ROVW World Tag Champions with Brandon Cuevas. He and his partner are at odds. They beat the Brothers of Destiny at Live Event 27, I believe, or 26, I'm not sure, for those tag titles. And on Live Event 28, it has been made official. I'm hearing it in my headsets. It has been made official that the Brothers of Destiny, who are now members of the band Bloodline, will be challenging Virgil and Brandon to a ladder match for the tag titles. Live Event 28 is the last stop before Consequential Comeuppance, and that should be coming within the next week or so. An unbelievable main event we have on tap for you guys tonight. So many wild things we've seen, so many wild revelations. I still can't get over the fact that Mandy Walton is the financial backer of this entire company. And so many questions still left unanswered. What the hell does McCarthy mean by grandchildren? I have a very bad feeling in my gut that I know what he's talking about. I don't want to say too much or make any assumptions. But nevertheless, Virgil Snow, who's likely still in a very foul mood after what's happened to his daughter and his granddaughter recently. And here comes ROVW part owner Cody Hagan. At the main event of last episode, this man was in for the fight of his life against Lee Anderson. He was in a match where if Lee Anderson won, his whole family would be fired and they would never get the revenge on Gunnar Casey and the Ivory Ascendancy that they seek. Oh! Lord, that pyro budget. But if Cody would have won, the Mutiny Mafia would have disbanded. But that match ended up ending in a double disqualification thanks to Franco Ricci and Charles Schultz. Next live event 28, that show's going to open where Cody and Charles are going to do battle against Franco and Lee Anderson, I believe. Cody's got a lot on his plate heading into CC. I'll tell you that much right now. I'm telling you, I'm going to have Tarina McCarthy on the desk with me. And in case you didn't know, Tarina got married to Damon McCarthy. It's, again, another deafening secret that's been untold. But it's told now. Here on episode 19, your main event. Nigel Huber back for this main event here. A handicap match where the person who scores the pinfall or submission will get the last spot in the chamber. And they'll have the biggest advantage over everybody. Band Bloodline versus Snow, Falcone, and Hagan. Look at the agility of Falcone, but Prez just a little bit quicker. Look at this. Oh! Quick shuffle of the feet there. And again, the Violence Party, we still have no idea who the president of the band Bloodline is. Forgive my broadcast partner from last episode, Matt Woods. He might have been drunk. But nevertheless, Falcone now throwing Prez into the corner, clobbering him here. And again, and look at this, rubbing the throat. The throat and the mouth. Oh, Jesus. Again, Falcone is one of those young talents over the last year here in ROVW that have sprang onto the scene from seemingly out of nowhere and who have sprang themselves into the main event scene because they felt they deserve it. Virgil Snow now tagged in. He wants a piece of the Prez, and oh, Jesus. And, oh, Virgil's looking to bludgeon this man, whoever the hell he is. Falcone back on the apron now. Hagan still awaiting to be tagged in, as is Sabin. Sabin took Eric DeVille's place after Rhino beat DeVille last episode, again in 7 seconds. Virgil just pounding away at the president. Cody trying to get the crowd behind his team. I don't think they're going to get behind you with Virgil on the squad. Oh my God! Virgil tossing Prez all the way across the ring, went for the lariat. Oh, look at this. Off the ropes, Hagan drops down. Didn't want to get hit there, uppercut. I'm still stuck on the fact that Samantha Sharp called Shere Khan Shaw Bumbaclot. Well, she said the word wrong. I don't know where the hell she learned Jamaican patois from, but that's another story. I'm going to call human resources on her ass. Bitch. Nevertheless, Virgil, oh Jesus, knocking Prez down with that huge lariat. Oh, look at this. Oh! German suplex turning the Sovereignty Champion inside out. Remember, the Elimination Chamber, oh! Northern Lariat is going to be for ROVW part ownership. But we still do not know who's going to be replacing AJ Monahan after Prez injured him. We don't know who's replacing Monahan. And originally there were going to be 3 part owners in that chamber before, as I said earlier, Eric's power got taken away from him due to a Rhino beatdown. Oh! So now the question is, who is going to take Eric DeVille's place, or rather AJ Monahan's place, in that chamber? After what we saw on Horizon recently, jumping DDT. Jumping DDT there by the Prez. That looked awfully familiar, but I don't know. I don't think that guy is under there. Especially considering Prez is a lot more bulkier than he is. And a spear! A big spear by the president of the band Bloodline, the Sovereignty Champion. Prez tags in Johnny Sabin. Sabin getting some main event action for the first time in a Shatter Machine. Johnny Sabin now siding with the band Bloodline because his best friend Damien is a part of that group as well. He wants to make sure his friend keeps out of trouble, and that's what good friends do. Oh, man. Big elbow, Virgil rolling out. Suicide dive by Sabin. Sabin was not going to let him get away that easily. Sabin off the top, fist drop to the top of the head. I'm telling you, this Sabin kid, he's definitely got talent. He's definitely got balls. He's definitely got the skills. Oh, and look at the power of Johnny Sabin. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh, dropping Virgil on the back of his knee. Or on the back of his neck, excuse me. And now Sabin cursing out Cody. And everybody can give Cody Hagan all the shit in the world, but the bottom line is this: he's a damn impressive athlete. Look at this now. Oh, reverse world's strongest slam. Dropping Sabin on his face. Hagan has yet to taste action in this matchup. Virgil throwing Sabin into the corner. Oh, he's surrounded by three big men. That's not good. Virgil just taking him down. Perez tried to get in earlier to stop a little melee over there in the corner. Falcone tagged back in. You really have to wonder. Oh, Jesus. Drop kick and a neckbreaker-like maneuver by Snow and Falcone. And Falcone finally tagging in Hagan. I don't know if there's animosity between Snow and Hagan. Look at this. Sabin and Hagan, they go back a little bit. They're allies. I mean, they got the same damn back tattoo. Oh, and Hagan cannonball after nearly bumping into Virgil. There's a lot of animosity across the board aside from between Sabin and Prez. Especially with how much is at stake come Consequential Comeuppance with a belly-to-belly by Hagan. Power. Hagan yelling at Prez, and Prez punching him in the face. Cheap shot. Damn cheap shot by Prez, and a poison Rana by Sabin. And now Prez getting tagged back in. Oh, look at this. Buckle bomb and a kick to the back of the head. Buckle bomb and a kick to the back of the head. Now, Violence Party and a drop kick to the side of the head. You know, Prez, as violent as he's been over the last 8 or 9 months, we may not know who he is, but I can guarantee you this: he's a damn hell of an athlete. Despite the fact that he's clad completely in leather and cloth. And oh, look at that. The disrespect by the part owner, the Sovereignty Champion. And now he's cursing out both Falcone and Snow. And now Hagan back to his feet. Unbelievable. Disrespect by this man, whoever the hell he is. The fact that he's part owner around here technically means he's my boss and I have to do what the hell he says. Look at the, what the hell? A one-handed head slam to near 300-pound Cody Hagen. Drop kick right to the face. Oh my God. This has been one hell of a night. This is our main event. If you're just tuning in, you've missed a lot of action, folks. And a lot of, as the title of this episode says, a lot of deafening secrets were untold, but they were uncovered here tonight. And another shatter machine by the band Bloodline. Sabin and Prez. Nigel might want to get out of the way. He doesn't want to suffer what he did with Jericho earlier. Thank God he's okay after that. Look at this. German suplex. Nice. Johnny Sabin is an impressive athlete. Ever since beating Serpico, he's had a hell of a lot of confidence. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, look at this. Cover here. 2. No. Only a 2 count there by Cody Hagen, former world heavyweight champion. Remember, he's part of the reason. And look at this, full Nelson, great transition. He's part of the reason why Aubrey Williams is the world heavyweight champion right now. I mean, I guess that was kind of part of Cody's plan to keep the world title out of the Mutiny Mafia. But how much longer can he keep that title out of the Mafia as Hagen's full Nelson gets broken by Johnny Sabin, and Sabin now back on the attack. Falcone and Snow looking for tags, and Falcone on the apron. Virgil gets knocked down. Oh, Falcone with a forearm. Hagen from behind. Snow back on the rope. And look at this. Rack bomb by Hagen, but a rope break. Falcone and Hagen working together beautifully. I wish I could say the same about Snow and Hagen. And now Falcone tagging himself in. Look at this. Super kick and a package pile driver. Prez calling for a tag now. And look at this. Hagen and Snow looking on. German suplex. Falcone realizing that Sabin's feet would have touched the ropes if he tried to go for the cover. That's why he didn't go for it. Falcone throws Sabin off the ropes. Moonsault! Oh! Now where have I seen that move before? Sabin with the cover. Hagen breaks it up before 1. And oh, what the hell? A cheap shot to the referee. Oh, wait a minute. Hell and back. Cheap shot to referee Nigel Huber. Nigel is down and he's hurt, courtesy of the Prez. Electric chair, German suplex by Sabin. Falcone is down on the outside. Virgil's got Sabin. Oh, Jesus! Sabin got thrown on the Falcone. What the hell? Oh, my God! Virgil went flying. What the hell? Wait a minute. Barrel roll by Hagen. What the hell is Prez doing? Barrel roll by Prez. What the hell is happening here in Oakland? What the hell is this? I am in awe. And a clothesline by Falcone. Bodies are flying everywhere. Drop kick by Sabin. What the hell are we witnessing here on episode 19? And here comes Lawrence Chen, our senior official. Again, he's retiring this year after Consequential Comeuppance. What a hell of a career he's had. And now, Falcone. Oh! Sabin taking a shot at Tom Doyle with that one. Cover. 2 and no. Unbelievable. An unbelievable moment. Good Lord, bodies were flying everywhere. Nigel Huber being helped to the back by medical staff. Falcone and Sabin are the legal men. And look at this, Wrath of the Gods. Snow, Hagen, and Prez are all down on the floor. Sabin, oh Jesus Christ. I might have just taken Johnny's head off. Lawrence Chen now the official referee for this match, and oh Jesus Christ, the high cross, God! High cross. Sabin now back up almost immediately after. Hagen back up on the apron. Falcone tagging him in. What the hell is this? Oh my God! Deep six into the hell and back, and it's over. What a victory for Hagen, Falcone, and Snow, and more importantly, Cody Hagen gets to come out last in the Elimination Chamber. Which means Johnny Sabin has to start the match. But the question is, again, with AJ Monahan being injured, who the hell is going to replace him? What a war, what a matchup, bodies flying everywhere. Cody Hagen cannot and will not be denied. And look at that look in his eye, saying, you better not deny me anymore. What a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at this. Falcone and Hagen staring down. Falcone and Hagen staring down. Oakland is on fire right now. And Virgil's back up on his feet. Hagen and Falcone look like they're ready to go. And wait a minute, Virgil back in the ring looks like he wants a piece of the action. The victory for this team, but the chamber fast approaches. Oh, Virgil's telling Cody to bring it. Virgil's telling Cody to bring it in. Oh! Falcone with a spear to Hagen. Well, the alliance is over. And oh, wait a minute. Virgil's got Falcone up. Sabin and Prez hightailed it. Black ice. Good Lord. Well, if this is what we're going to have to expect at Consequential Comeuppance, it's going to be a hell of a fight for power. Wait a minute! Speaking of power! Oh, wait 1 second. Don't, wait a minute. Is she nuts? What the hell is, no. Is she nuts? There's Penny Shaw! Is she crazy? Please don't tell me she's not thinking what I think she's thinking. The cybernetic Harlem hothead is in the house. What does this stare down between she and Virgil mean? We'll see you at Live 28, and we'll see you at Consequential Comeuppance. Good night, everybody, from Oakland.
I'm the ace of spades, no change you need. You can't get these shades, see now couldn't see me. Bang the doors if you hear me. Locked down, I'm clearly. Tell them I'm gonna do a big bird out here, no little house on the prairie. It's always not the Waltons, fresh kicks never bought. Rocky running and get me out here with a first up down in the Walton. Yeah, fuck up just go. But you're looking for the best stuff. And you better let the rest know. I've been on the street 14 for the get-go, let's go. They say you take all the food, that's why I'm at the top one. Coming out mountain too, call me when they get to the top boy. Show and prove, everybody's got the top boy. I never climb over with you, just so they can get to the top boy. They say I take all the food, that's why I'm at the top boy. Coming out mountain too, call me when they get to the top boy.
My beloved, the end draws near. We have less than a year to save our OVW from despondency and pessimism. Then again, considering that we've already done so less than a year from now, the people will understand why this path is being taken to thorough salvation.
Unquestionably, my love, the people don't realize that ourselves, our siblings, and the 8 inheritors have already saved our lineage's legacy from the clutches of the calamity, and the wise woman is playing her role beautifully absent error.
As are the two of you. This has been a very long road for you all. and it's nearing its end to make way for a new road to be paved ahead of it. By the time January comes, we will all be safe from the grasp of calamitous destruction. Take in every moment of this victory, you two, for I know that this network will be in good hands once the day of my passing arrives. As immortal as I make myself out to be in this day and age, I am merely mortal without my alternate guise, as it was passed on to my eldest son and my daughter-in-law. I have a feeling my luck is running out, and I haven't much time left to spare.
Oh, not to worry, Elder Statesman. We have it on excellent authority that they are more than prepared and eager to return your alternate guise to you. If not for you, they would not have the success they currently hold amongst one another. And in the event of your passing, your legacy will be done proud.
Let us sip from the cup of destruction, for victory is here and the calamity's time is nearly extinct. The hourglass is empty.
They say I take all the food, that's why I'm at the top, boy. Climbing that mountain too, call me when they get to the top, boy. Show and prove, everybody's gas off the top, boy. And they will climb over you, just so they can get to the top, boy. They say I take all the food, that's why I'm at the top, boy. Climbing that mountain too, call me when they get to